No! It works. Access the Steam community? No. I think I should be offline anyways. Is it Planescape, Tonda? You dingus. I guess so. Planescape. Skulls. Is it a horror game? No. It's very loud. You guys can manage that, right? It's an intro. So that's my previous... Shh. What the hell is going on now? Face. Okay, that was a lot of information. Hello, Sensei, how you doing? So that's my previous life. I look like a funny guy. Welcome to new life. Select life, alter senses, and the abyss. You heard this game is good, me too. So first and foremost, alter senses. Sound seems a bit too much. This, can I have a master volume, or is that too much to ask for? Command feedback level, selection feedback level. Voices should be high. Ambient. If you like games with good story and lots of text, it's very, very good. Yeah, I heard the story is really good. Oh, we don't like story or text in this stream? No. I never like to voice act. I never like to do anything. You know, I'm very... No, never. Just gonna do my own master volume for this game. Back to 10. I think this should be okay. Yeah, so if this is a bit loud, we can fix it, I think. But right now, it should be okay. So... I haven't really gone into the manual yet. I don't even have a manual for the game. That's a great question myself. Shall I check? This is an era where they started to kind of disappear though, so let's see what we have. I don't know if it's located in the Steam folder either. Let us take a look and gather. Let's just play some music while I wait. Who needs the manuals? Project P? Yeah, Project P. No manual. Okay, we'll manage without. New life? The settings are on basic... Oh, they do tell you what they do. Okay, good. The settings are as follows. Difficulty 3. That's what it started on. Frame rate? Enhanced, fastest. Enhanced could be fun, or what? We're gonna try enhanced. 40 frames? Maybe resetted all your sync issues during cuts. No. Why? No. Let's keep it 30 then. You barely ever look at manuals. That's why you never be the ultimate game. Okay, so we got some stats. We got a total of 6 different stats. He doesn't look too pleased about it. The character generation screen. Okay, so I can have my 21 points. Charisma. So maybe charisma is a good idea if we're going to talk a lot to people. Can I have minus? No. Let's see here. Affects your dexterity, affects your hand-eye coordination, reflexes. Makes it harder to hit and aids your thief skills. AC? AC gets better. After like 50,000 dex. That's fine. Charisma with that face? Yeah, good luck. I agree. And then there's intelligence, your memory, reasoning, deductive skills. Helps you regain memories faster. More dialogue options and aids your mage skills. Strength allows you to carry. Yes! Carry, good. Melee attacks more accurate and damaging. Okay, wisdom. Intuition. High wisdom helps you recall memories and give you a bonus to experience points. Constitution. This is the character generation screen. No, here you go. More hit points. In the Nameless one's case, a faster regeneration as well. In the Nameless one. In the me one? Okay, charisma, the more favorably others will react towards you. So intelligence and charisma is important if you'd like to have a talkie-talkie. And that would lead good into being a mage, I guess. Shall we be a mage this time? I haven't played the mage character in a while, have I? But then we shouldn't have so much armor class. I'm so scared! That's still difficult with these games. You never know what you should go for. I don't know if this is a bad idea or not. Hey, Hardar. Planescape. What a start to the week. Perfection. Bellissimo. Oh. Wisdom would give you bonus to experience points. That's probably a good idea considering we don't know what we're doing, right? Strength. Constitution and there. And then just keep it at intelligence for a bit. It's that bad? One strength for just a little bit more carry. Dex. Aid your thief skills? No, the thief skills! No, we need to steal! No. Oh. Ambivalence. No, the ambivalence. The dilemma. Your thief skills. I don't know. I'll have to barter merchants. I mean, we can try this. Seems like a good idea. We just can't do thieving. Maybe we can at least do one. Like this. Still average. When does it not get average? Jesus. Oof. Just cast power word reload if you fail to sail. Reload, power word. No, it's a good power word. Can I change my name, Nameless one? No. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is a mage. Int 18. This is a genius level intelligence. Charisma is exceptional. I want to play. It's been a while since we played a smart person. Oh, there we are. There's the brightness. There it is. Stream looks nice, doesn't it? Yeah. Stream looks good. Yep. Except... That's the skull thing.
Hey, Chief. playing corpse, or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
No, not admiring my own stream. I'm praising. I'm begging to Jerry that nothing crashes. This is why it looked like this. Okay. The voices were a bit low, even though the voices were at maximum. That's a thing to have in mind. So what kind of voice do you want for us? Do you want the casual British? Do you want the Western? I don't know. I have to make a decision. We had the Western with Archibald. That's a long time ago. Oh, choices. Choices. I don't know who this guy is. Well, we're smart. Well, this game is a surprise. Hey Joe, how you doing? I guess my character's smart. So we can keep it British, Yeah, I might have to do a lot of that voice. That's why I'm kind of thinking about it. But if I do British, I usually do it for random NPCs, you know? I'll do Western for the main character, I think. And then we can move on from there. Because my go-to NPCs are always like British stuff, so it'll be easier to differentiate. I'm going to do a lot of reading, yes. And Hobo, a forewarning for you: do not spoil. I know, I'm sorry, but please, you just be nice, okay? Okay, don't worry, I won't. Okay, good, thank you. Who are you? Who am I?
Have my coffee.
Hey,
I'm ready to watch
Dragonsmoke, how you doing?
Where is it?
Who am I? How about you? Stop. Who are you? I don't know. I can't remember. You can't remember your name? Well, next time you spend a night in this burg, go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trapped in here too. Trapped? Yeah, since you hadn't the time to get your legs yet, here's a chant. Tried all the doors and this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt. Well, we're locked in. Where? What is this place? It's called a mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. Mortuary? What, am I dead? Not from where I'm standing. You got scars aplenty though. Looks like some Burke painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give this place the laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Scars? How bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back... Mort pauses. Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back? What do they say? Looks like you come with directions. Mort clears his throat. Let's see, it starts with... I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Sticks Wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farrah can fill you in on the rest of the chant if he's not in the dead book already. Farrah, does it say anything else? Yeah, there's a bit more. Let's see, it goes on. Don't lose a journal or we'll be up to sticks again. Whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you. Or they'll put you in a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal. Then find Farrah. Okay, read the journal, then find Farrah. Is this like a pseudo tutorial thing? Journal, read, journal. Don't lose a journal. Imagine Mort has a Brooklyn accent. He does kind of have that. He has a New York-ish accent. No wonder my back hurts. There's a damn novel written there. As for that journal I'm supposed to have with me, was there one with me while I was lying there? Nah, you were stripped to the skin when you arrived here. Besides, looks like you got enough of a journal pen in your body. What about Farrah? Do you know him? Nobody I know, but then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Burks got to know where to find Farrah. Once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need the key. Chances are one of the walking corpses in this room has it. Walking corpses? Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. Corpses are dumb as stones, but they're harmless and won't attack you unless you attack first. Is there some other way? I don't want to kill them just for a key. What you think is going to hurt their feelings? They're dead. But if you want a bright side to this, if you kill them, at least they'll have a rest before the keepers raise them up to work again, alright? Well, alright. I'll take one of them down and get the key. Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Note, search the shelves in the room for a weapon to attack the zombies with. When you find one, go to the inventory screen, the backpack button in the lower right, and arm yourself. If you wish to examine any items you find, right-click on them in the inventory screen. Read my hips, Shakira. Shakira. No, Shakira again. Leave Shakira out of this. She didn't do anything, unless she had a part in this game, which I don't think so. Oh, one last thing. Those corpses are as slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is like being kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember you can run, and they can't. Use it to keep some distance if you need to recover. Note, to run, either toggle run on in the options screen or hold down the shift key. Shift key. And left click on the area you want to run to. If you are in danger of dying, use running to keep your distance from the zombies while you recover. All roads lead to talking about Shakira. Do they? I didn't know. She choreographed Morty's dance moves, obviously. Oh, I didn't know. Alright, thanks for the advice.
What's up? Yeah? Huh? What? What's
He kind of has a
Chief?
New York, Brooklyn thing, you know?
Yeah? Huh? Mort, like women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back. You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
Shh, shh, shh.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace. What's up?
What's up?
Done.
Oh, I can moonwalk?
Right. I'm gone.
Do it again, do it again.
I'm gone.
Oh!
Done. Done.
Dun dun dun.
I'm gone.
That's cool. He's moonwalking. He ain't afraid of no ghost. Okay, so the menu here is a bit small for you. Oh, look, look. You can see I can press Doofus's head. It's how to play Doofus. It's not much though. Quick loot. Okay, and I probably should use, I don't know if I should use
Yeah, huh? What?
1, 2 over here. The buttons, also the cursor. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not used to, and you can zoom out long, but you know, that's not going to be fun for you to watch, and I don't care for it either. I like the retro feel, so around this angle should be good.
What's the word, Chief?
So there's a very many buttons to press here. Statistics, screen, C, S. Oh, look at him! Mort.
Good as done.
So let's see here. The sound. You see the voice is on full. So that's the best you can get with voices. See the music for a little bit?
Done.
Okay, so they said search the bookshelves
I'm gone.
for a weapon. To classic view, okay. Bandages. Quite quick loot. Is there? Double-sized cursors, yeah baby, oh yeah! Oh yeah, that's the cursor we like to see. Yeah, definitely like similar to Fallout 1 and 2. We can't escape it, but this is probably good. No, it's not in gameplay or graphics, I guess. Zoom lock. Nah, it's fine. We can have it. Tablet interface. You can play this on a tablet? That's awesome. So the thing is that I don't have a mouse. I don't have a mouse lock. So my mouse is kind of just outside the screens. But I can play here. Which is fine unless I really need the keyboard. But we'll see what wizarding I can do. There's an iPad port of this. Looks like someone is in the middle of dissecting this corpse. So I have the text set to maximum size, but this isn't very big. It's big enough for you, I think. It's good enough. What are these? Can I double click to run? Or can I double click? You will need a key. Okay, so I will have to press shift. I can press this shift. Scalpel? Is that my weapon? Oh. That's the enemies. I think I actually have Baldur's Gate 1 on Android, but playing it on tablet is too clunky. Yeah, Baldur's Gate demands a little bit of movement, so. Alright, you found the scalpel. Now, go get those corpses, and don't worry, I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice. Maybe you could help me, Mort. I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. I meant help in attacking the corpse. Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I just get in the way. When I attack this corpse, you better be right there with me, or it'll be the next thing that I plunge a scalpel in. Alright, I'll help you. If you wish Morty to help you attack, simply make sure that both of you are selected when you attack the corpse. Corpse? Now I'm also turning into a Brooklyn. Mort will join you in the attack. I'm glad we understand each other. Time to introduce these corpses to the second death then. Although you can attack by selecting a weapon from the quick menu, pressing the A key also toggles the attack cursor. Okay. Let's go. Quick save as well. Okay, Q is quick save. Quick save.
Alright.
Alright. We can talk to them. No, attack them. Oh! I didn't get the scalpel on.
I'm gone.
It's fine. Does this game look better in classic mode, I feel? But there's no classic mode. I tried to just... I've already put on classic view. It's fine. Oh, max HP and level up. I'm just gonna do that. Just gonna... And run for now. Don't worry about it. Show enemy health status. Well, we can see how that will work, okay? I didn't equip the scalpel, but looks like we're doing good here. Curse is an ink pen? I think so.
I'm gone.
Did I loot? There we are, bandage. What's this? It's a something. It's a something team. So no elaborate save game scheme? No, I don't get to save. Yes, I think so. Like, this is just a quick save. So what are the buttons? Maybe we should do a reference manual. Where's the button thing? What? Is there a button? Assign keys. Here we are. So... actions. Equip weapon. E. We'll manage it without the manual. Yeah. No, but... no. Raised dead. Stories bones tell. A lot of this... here, miscellaneous. Toggle AI. Toggle always run R. That's good. L, quick load, quick save, and then you actually have to go to the menu, I guess, and see center character, location, X. Oh, you get coordinates. And then R is run. Okay, good. Nice. That's good to have. Does this enhance have the tab key to see what you can interact with? Yes! That's nice. Oh, and I can see if I have this. Oh, that's pretty neat. You know, this is a console game now. I still haven't equipped the scalpel. I should get help from Mort.
What's up?
How do I
Done.
target both of them? Oh, I just have to go to center view. So Mort's the critical hit.
Damn it.
So that's the damage numbers, I guess. When it pops up like that.
Right.
That was exciting music. Already a murder hub. I see how it is. Yeah, well, that's exactly what you're supposed to do, I guess. You will need a key. I believe I just got a key. First of all, I should have a weapon. So, scalpel. In here. And then I got the key. Personal item. I can use it here in the quick use thing. So if I select an item. That's a button somewhere, but you will need a key. Now, if only I okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. It was a key, but not for that one. Psst. Some advice, Chief. I keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book than necessary. Especially the femmes. Plus, killing them might draw the caretakers here. I don't think you mentioned it before. Who are these caretakers? They all call themselves a dustman. You can't miss them. They have an obsession with black and rigor mortis on the face. They're an adult bunch of ghoulish death worshippers. They believe everybody should die. Sooner better than later. I'm confused. Why do these dustmen care if I escape? Weren't you listening? I said the dusty believe everybody's gotta die. Sooner better than later. You think the corpses you see now are happy in the dead book than out of it? Before you said something about making sure I didn't kill any female corpses. Why? What? Are you serious? Look, Chief, these dead shits are the last chance for a couple of haughty bastards like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys, no lopping their limbs off, things like that. Last chance? What are you talking about? Chief, they're dead. We're dead. See where I'm going, eh? You can't be serious. Chief, we already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We've all died at least once. We all have something to talk about. They'll appreciate men with our kind of death experience. Wait, didn't you say before that I'm not dead? Hey, Jacob. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. Have a good day too. Ever the charmer. The poor zombies just doing their work, yeah. Thinks I'm not dead. Well, alright. You might not be dead, but I am. And from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a cough with some of these fine, sinewy cadavers I see here. Mort starts clacking his teeth as if in anticipation. Of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first, and that's not likely. Who are these caretakers again? Is that a Schmexy golem? Hey, Kerlaus. They call themselves the Dustmen. Okay, I talked about this. Care if I escape? Okay, so I'm back. Okay, so the dialogue can repeat. Where did they all come from, the corpses? Death visits the plains every day, Chief. These shamblers are all that's left to the poor sards who sold their bodies to the caretakers after death. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief, it's obvious you're still a little addled after your kiss with death, so I got 2 bits of advice for you. 1, if you got questions, ask me, alright? To speak to a party member, select the talk option from the quick menu. Then left-click on the party member you wish to speak to. Talk option, okay. If I have any questions, I'll ask you. 2nd, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. Planescape. Torment notes. Got it. I have it. If I had a journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one, Chief. No loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you. Alright, it couldn't hurt to make. I'll make a new one then. Use it to keep track of your movements. If you ever start to get cloudy on important things, like who you are, or more importantly, who I am, use it to refresh your memory. To access your journal, select the journal button on the quick menu. Your journal will automatically be updated throughout the game. Okay, thank you. Automatically. Alright, I got it. Let's go.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Updated my quick save. He said lay low on the caretakers. I mean on the... Oh, that depends. They seem aggressive. We got a new sound clip. Updated my journal. Probably. That's not a bad sound clip. They seem kind of, you know, out of place. Can I just ignore them? Yeah, because I don't need the key right now. See if there's something I can interact with. The scroll speed here needs to improve. Let's see, the graphics. No, the gameplay. Mouse, keyboard scrolling speed. Here we go. Ah, that's good. Hey, I beat Sweet, one of my favorites, by that dude. What is his name? Belligerent Construct? What? No idea. Done. He's clatting his teeth up there. Hello, how you doing? This corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses lying there. The number 396 is carved into his left temple, and his lips are stitched closed. You notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in its hand. The bandages looks usable. Try and take the bandages from the zombie. You snake your hand out and take the roll of bandages from the corpse's hand. The corpse doesn't even seem to notice. It continues going through the motions of bandaging the bodies. Leave the corpse in peace. Thank you for the bandages. Do you have bandages? This is fine. This female corpse is making the rounds from slab to slab in the room. Her hair is knotted into a long braid and looped around her leg like a noose. Someone has stenciled the number 1096 onto her forehead, and lips have been stitched closed. Dems was jokes? I have no idea, but good one. Nice braid. Corpse does not respond. You don't even know you're there. Okay, farewell then. Psst, if you see the way she's looking at me, huh? Ooh, you see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone. You meant that blank-eyed beyond the grave stare? What? Are you blind? She was scouting me out. I was shameless the way she wanted me. What can I say here? I think you're imagining things. She's a zombie, a corpse, a dead person. You probably didn't even register to her senses. Yeah, whatever. When you've been dead as long as I have, you know the signals. They may be too subtle for you to pick up, but that's why I'll be spending my nights with some luscious, recently dead shit, while you're standing around going, huh? What's going on? Where's my memories? Whatever, Mort, let's go. This writing is pretty cool. Let's talk to the doll. Seems chill. The scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal grey eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down from in the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing doesn't slow down the scratching of his quill pen. Greetings. The scribe stops scratching in the book before him, then looks up. His eyes are like two nails driven into his skull. So, he sounds tired, as if he's repeated the same thing many times before. You have awoken from your sleep and returned to your dream. He continues more respectfully. Well met, again, Restless One. Restless One, do you know me? Know you? There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I've never known you, Restless One, no more than you have known yourself. He's silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question, and the wrong question, as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. I am Dal. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Dal.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. What did you say? I just wanted to say that I updated my journal. Yeah, you could wait until after the conversation. That's a bit weird. It's not a natural flow of the conversation. No, but I did update my journal. Yeah, but don't write in the middle of a conversation. You have to keep eye contact. Yeah, but you know your eyes are kind of weird. No, but it doesn't matter how weird my eyes are. Jesus, have some manners, you young people these days. Oh, Jesus, I can't with these men. So, I have a lot of options. You sound ill, are you not well? I am close now to the true death, Restless One. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal's fare. Dal gives a ragged sigh. This plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. The eternal boundary? Hey, Chaos, how you doing? Top of the morning to you, sir. Top of the morning. Tip of the hat and the top of the morning and tip of the cap. The boundary between the shadow of this life and the true death. The true death. True death is non-existence, a state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. Fucking shit. A state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in the shadow of what life once was? I think not. Shadow of life? Yes, a shadow. You see, Restless One, this life, it is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickerings of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die. And here we remain, trapped, caged, until we can achieve the true death. First Fall, then Planescape, you play the best games. Hey Daisy, how you doing? Thank you so much. What makes you think this life isn't real? What makes you think this life is real? Look inside yourself. Do you not feel something? He's a bad coughing fit. Do you not feel something lacking? Dal shakes his head. This is a purgatory. There is only sorrow here, misery, torment. These are not the elements that make up life. They are heart of the cage that traps us in the shadow. Fuck. I should stop smoking. I think your fatalism has gotten the better of you. Those elements are part of life, but not the whole of it. Dal shakes his head. Passions carry weight. They anchor many to his shadow of life. As long as one clings to emotion, they will be continually reborn into his life. Forever suffering, never knowing the purity of true death. I see. How does one escape this cycle of rebirth and achieve this true death? Kill your passions. Strip your cells of the need for sensation. When you are truly cleansed, then the cycle of rebirth will end, and you achieve peace. What? Oh, peace. Sorry, my tooth fell out. Dal sighs. It sounds like a death rattle in his throat. Past these shells of ours, past the eternal boundary, lies the peace that all souls seek. Tell me more about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as dustmen to take care for the dead, those who have left this shadow of life and walked the path of true death. Dal's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It is almost your home. Hey, Vivi, how you doing? The Dustmen. We Dustmen are a faction, a gathering of those of us that recognize the illusion of this life. We await the next life and help others on their journey. Perhaps you can explain why the Dustmen want me dead. He sighs. It is their souls who can never attain the true death. Death has forsaken them, and their names shall never be penned in the dead book. To awake from death as you have done, suggest you are one of those souls. Your existence is unacceptable to our faction. Unacceptable? That doesn't sound like it leaves me in a good position. You must understand, your existence is a blasphemy to them. Many of our faction would order you cremated if they were aware of your affliction. You're a Dustman, but you don't seem to be in favor of killing me. Why not? Because forcing our beliefs upon you is not just. You must give up this shadow of life on your own. Not because we've forced you to. Dal looks about to break into another coughing jag, but he manages to hold it in with some effort. As long as I remain at my post, I will protect your right to search for your own truth. What is your post? I am a scribe, a cataloger of the shells that come to the mortuary. He coughs again, then takes a deep breath. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You say that I've been there more than once. How is it the Dustmen do not recognize me?
Updated my journal.
Stop saying that. It's weird. I told you once already. It's just not nice. I am the one that catalogs the shells that come to our halls, restless one. Then he breaks into a coffee fit again, then steadies himself. Only I... Jesus. Jesus, do you have a Marlboro? I see the faces of those that lie upon our slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe with me. Kidlaus Tides of Numenera. Still haven't played that one. Oh yeah, the Tides of Numenera. I've heard about that. Isn't that supposed to be like a sequel to this? You played Planescape Torment for the first time 2 years ago. You're blown away. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I'm excited. I had some other questions. How to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than Dustmen pass. Dal breaks into a ragged cough, then continues. One of the guides by the front gate has a key to it, but it is unlikely he will open it for you unless you're extremely persuasive. Oh, extremely persuasive, I see. If you had like 18 charisma, he would open the gate for you. Okay, so... has the key to it? Guides by the front gate has a... Guides by the front gate has a key to the exit. But he needs to be extremely persuaded to open it. You mean I don't care much about combat in games? In this game's weak combat wasn't something I cared about. Okay, I don't know about the combat yet, but just don't reveal anything too much. I'm kind of going in completely blind, so I'd like to experience most of it. Other questions?
Updated my journal.
Know who I am? I know scout little of you, restless one. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in our keeping. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with you, restless one. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be your own. There are others who have journeyed with me, and they are here.
Updated my journal.
Stop! I told you 3 times. Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? I thought she had traveled with you in the past. That looks like he is about to start coughing again, then catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Where is her body? The Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check their bios there. Their name should be on one of the memorial plaques. Mayhap they will revive your memory. Okay. The Memorial Hall. I'm gonna check the notes if they update it. But I'll check this one first. I'll have to at least do personal notes before I know how good the journal notes are. Main has a beer with a female corpse that I might recognize. Northwests. Got it, Chief. Got it. Don't worry about it, Dizzy. Just want to make it clear. I don't know. I never recall traveling with a woman. Del makes no response to this. He simply stares at you in silence. Before you said there were others interred here who journeyed with me. Where are they? Doubtless there are, but I know not their names, nor where they lie. One such as you has left a path that many have walked, and few have survived. Now justice around you. All dead come here. Some must have traveled with you once. I find no fault for your reasoning. I had some other questions. Come on, I'm tired of you. So did I ask him if he's ill? Are you not well? Yes, I did. Okay, other questions? What do they do here? Okay. Farewell. I guess we're good. As you turn to leave, Dal speaks. Know this, I do not envy you, restless one. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. Dal coughs, the sound rattling in his throat. The way of all things in burn.
That's a follower.
Thank you for the follow, Cherkassky. Cherkassky, how are you doing today? One day I hope to be in a situation where I can shout, know this! Know this! Take off your pants if you're about to poop. Hey, Big D, how you doing? This walking corpse is number 1094, carved into its forehead. Its mouth has been sewn tightly shut, and the chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in an overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pallid, sunken features and lifeless, milky eyes, it is clear this was once a handsome young man. So, seen anything interesting going on? The corpse continues to stare at you. Ho. You meant hi. Ho. Oh, hi. No, it's Christmas spirit, you know. You can say ho if you say it 3 times in a row, ho. Don't worry about it, my friend. Leave the corpse alone. We've been here before. Let's tab it up. Okay. Yeah, I think you are the Highness. Hello, Your Highness. That is you, Big D. We have established this already. Yeah, that's one way to make a first impression. Updated my journal. Hello? Hi. This huge corpse is standing silently in the corner of the room, facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavy-set man in the early years, and judging by the condition of the body, he died only recently. The freshly stitched number on his forehead reads 1664. His corpse looks like it's serving as a librarian, for it is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. So because I probably, because I got a lot of intelligence, I can like do this deduction. If I was a 9 int, it would be like a this is corpse. This is corpse. What do you want to do? Do you want talk or kill? Probably, you know. So that's good. That's nice. We get some more talkies. We like some talkies. Examine the books. The books appear to be old mortuary ledgers, none of them of any interest particularly. As you search through the text, however, you notice a loose page folded between 2 of the books. You are suddenly struck with a feeling that someone tucked it there to hide it. Take the page. The page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers. It looks like it belongs in a logbook. The tear is clean as if it was with a knife. So you suspect the page was removed on purpose. Read through the page. You take a moment to read through the page as a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary and logged in its receiving room. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. To read notes, books or scrolls, place them in your inventory, then right-click on them to bring up the information panel. Okay. Place them in your inventory and then right-click. Okay. So, how did you become to be a librarian? Are all the other jobs taken? So, log page. There you go. This is very much... So the developers are the same as Baldur's Gate or whatever? It's Dungeons and Dragons. It seems very similar, right? I think so. This ragged page looks like it was cut neatly out of a book. It is written in a tight, crabbed script. So these are numbers: 5th night, drunk, chest wound, cause of death, mauling, Abishai. Collector box 3, comments paid, no possessions. Okay. So one of these are mine, I guess. Maybe. Evidence from dissection, ghoul claws, blah blah blah. I would ask Emmerich to pay heed to them how the man died. Seems a bit random to begin with. I'll just keep it there.
Alright.
Alright. We'll keep it there, right? And both of them with me. That game is a lot of reading. Good thing we enjoy a lot of reading here. We just played Betrayal of Krondor, so we can't complain, you know. The eyes of this corpse are set to close together, and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One faces to the left and the other to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced into its bruised forehead. It looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read. Don't you get dizzy with your eyeballs facing like that? There is no flicker of understanding in the corpse's eyes. Aivene. You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her cheeks and neck makes her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding with the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They're darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. What's... I said greetings.
That's a follow-up.
Hey, Darksteel Spark, does that mean we're at 1,000? Maybe? Wait. Shh, everybody. Wait. Is it time? Do we have 1,000 followers now? Trumpet! There it is, team. We got it. We have achieved the goal, and now we can don't need to stream anymore. It's over, everybody.
We need more of that.
We need more of that. Put me in the screenshot, sure. Got you, Ben.
I've had worse.
I got you. Wait, where is it? Here it is. There you are. You're in the screenshot now. Anybody else wants to be in the screenshot? I can get you in there. Oh, beautiful. 1 kilo followers. Yes, 1 kilo. Thank you so much, Darksealsborg. You were the thousands. You get nothing. All of us should be in the shots, sure. Everybody can be in the shots. Everybody can be in the air. It's a bit of a tall order, but... There you go! Everybody's in the shots!
Subscriber.
Please Balmund gifted a tier 1 sub to Darksteelspock.
We don't have...
This is the first gift sub.
Thank you for the gift sub! Everyone is in there? Look at all the chat, look at them! You can see the Lul face here. That's the Lul right there. For the gift sub! Munt, please ban Munt for the gift sub. Thank you so much. The Darksteelsborg gets a sub.
Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda.
Such pixels, very subscribe. But wait, what's this? What's this? Can it be? Oh no! Oh wow, that's amazing. I didn't. Oh wow, that's so kind. That's so many. Surely I didn't expect this. And subs too? Wow, that's super nice. I can live off of this forever. Nice, everybody. We got 10 million subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, 1.0 followers is still 1. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Math Major, you Hardar, Mr. Programmer. You might have to retake math class. No, I think it's more funny if I don't know math. Thank you for the congrats. Thank you so much. So now nobody knows exactly how many I have. Now it's just going to be a point, isn't it? 1K followers is going to say now. I think Dusty Chip might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? Hey, LGG, how you doing? On the 10 millionth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Who else did I miss? Hey, Chekhov, how you doing? Okay, I'm finger caught up. Hey, Saxman, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. LG up in this piece. What's wrong with her hands?
Updated my journal.
Update your journal, huh? She's a tiefling, Chief. They got fiend blood in their veins. Usually cause some ancestor of theirs shared knickers with one demon or another. Make some of them addle in their head, and that'll look in too. Tap the woman, get her attention. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are a rotting yellow with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation as she frowns at you. Greetings. She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever's wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. She clacks her taloned fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hands. Find thread and the balming juice. Bring here to Even. Go, go, go. Thread, balming juice. Find some thread and balming juice. Bring back to Vienna. Do you love the emote spork? No idea how to use it. Oh yeah, you can use it. Like if I have it, for example, like this. If I always have it in the middle of a dialogue. Or, you know, there's always a stream that has their mouse cursor on the screen, you know? Their mouse cursor just like right off center. And they're playing like an old classic game. Then you could do it. Or you could just, you know, look angrily at the cursor because it looks just fun. He does not like the cursor. Or you can use the cursor as a troll in other people's stream because people think it's their own cursor. You've been assigned a quest. Quests are displayed in your diary in the quest portion in your journal. To see all the quests you've been assigned and their status, simply select quests from their journal. Yeah, see, everybody's afraid of the cursor. The shocked one works too. You woke up at 3 PM when my alarm was set for 9:30 AM. Whoopsies. Whoopsies, Big D. And there are streams that have their mouse cursor visible when starting up. Not gonna mention any names. Yeah, not gonna mention any names. I had some questions first.
My journal.
Okay, she does not want to care about. She does not care. I think the Dusty Chief might be short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? Okay, let's leave it. So, thread and balming juice he wants. That's nice. Ooh, bandage. Nothing? Oh yeah, my cursor's slow now because of that thing. Huh? But now I get to watch Golem. Yes, there is Golem to watch. Blah blah blah. Number 5 or 6 has been stitched on his forehead, and the side of its neck and its right arm. In fact, the skin of the peeling corpse has been sewn up with so many stitches, its skin looks like a bizarre street map. Examine the stitches. The stitches encircle the corpse, running from its arms across its chest up to its neck, and into the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroads of stitches, you notice someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread stitching up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it if you had something to cut the thread. Cut it with the scalpel, and pull out the needle and the thread. You slice the thread neatly with the scalpel, then pluck out the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk white skull, where, to your surprise, the number 78 has been chiseled. It seems you got 2 different designations there, corpse. I got some thread. Needle and thread. Okay, I got some thread. What a nice Christmas game, you know? Just a lot of death and yucky. Christmas! Vials contain a murky liquid. It smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. Ah. Drink it in. Drink it in. Ah. Vinegar and formaldehyde? Oh yeah. That's pungent. That's a good sauce. It's the same composer as Fallout 1 and 2? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Deathmas. Have a Merry Deathmas to everybody. Merry Deathmas. You have Lindt chocolates. Oh. Lindor or Lindt? Eggnog is basically embalming fluid, right? Yeah, it's kind of the same. It's the main components, right? A rotten egg can smell like sulfuric acid. What is it? No, not sulfuric acid. What is it name? Something like that. Smells like rotten egg. Also Wasteland 2. Mmm. Sulfur. Thank you, chemists. Shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Number 821 is carved into its forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. It blinks in surprise. You're not a zombie. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
The zombie is trying to respond behind stitched lips. He has a peculiar half-frightened, half-angry expression. Who are you? What do you want? What the hell's this guy? I can lie. I was looking for you. Looking for... Why me? You got message for me? Yes, message from... No, yes, message for you. What message? I have your new orders. He narrows his eyes like he's trying to figure out what orders. I got myself into a lie I don't want to have. Hello, Mia, how you doing? Just up to say hi. Kisses and hugs, kisses and hugs. Pretty sure rotten eggs contain sulfur. Okay. Thank you, biologists out there. Tell me your mission. Me spy on Dusties. Say what I say, nothing more. What have you seen the dustmen do? Nothing, they do nothing. I can't find nothing. Dead, 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 just people. Busties do nothing. Eyes now in conviction. Still I watch. He did the music for Darkseid 2 as well? Wow. But it's just like ambience, not really much music. Something else I wanted to ask you. You just know someone named Farad. Farad. No zombie frowns bleeding in thought. Me here live and have somewhere. He shakes his head. Not nowhere. Dusty's very mad they not like Farad. Why don't the dustmen like Farad?
Updated my journal.
He's the collector, brings deaders to the mortuary, sells them to dustmen, brings a lot of deaders. Dusty's not know where he gets deaders. Think he's putting Burks in dead book. Okay. Egg proteins is rich in cysteine, the amino acid containing sulfur when decomposing hydrogen sulfide is released, which we call rotten egg smell. Yes. Welcome to the highbrow stream today. Yes. Well, welcome in, yes. What? He's saying this Farrell Burke has been selling a lot of deadies, corpses to the dustmen. That's what collectors do. They gather dead bodies and sell them to the dustmen. Sounds like this Farrad's been selling so many deadies that the Dusties think he's been putting hivers in the dead book before the hour's up, you know? Killing people. This Farrad sounds like a saint. I may have some questions later. Don't go anywhere. I'm missing your journal. Have you seen it? Don't know, some Burke Pilia? What? He wants to know if somebody robbed you. Probably what happened. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finding this thief. Look, I may have some questions later. Okay, no. Somebody robbed me. How can I escape from here? You can escape through portals. Poof! Portals? What portals? Ways around there. Portals everywhere! Can you show me one of these portals? Zombie nods. You want out? You go to arch of first floor, northwest room. You need fingerbone. Shape a crook. Holds up his index finger and bends it into a crook. Wait, I have your key. Go to arch, jumps the secret. Grab him and can't escape from there. He nods. You can run there, can rest there. I need my crooked key. Crooked fingerbone? Where am I going to find one of those? Crooked fingerbone. Crooked fingerbone. It's good in gravy. Your hair. I know.
Updated my journal.
Oh, experience. Must be around here somewhere. Lucky storage rooms on upper floor, maybe there. Okay. I need to check out how the journal looks like, if I can actually get anything out of those. Upstairs. Storage room. Upstairs storage room. Storaged room. I can't note. I can't note today, chat. My notes are too bad. I'm going to get hotter coffee. Hold on a second, okay. And thanks again for the 1,000 followers.
Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda.
I'm back, everybody. No, shh.
Even before you start.
There's a soda. There's soda Popinski. Go away. That's not something we have, is it? It's a runaway, isn't it? But no. Stay away. Always think is it stay away? Step back. Stay away! I don't know. I can't remember. There's something like that. Well, I'll check the upstairs with crooked fingerbone. Then head west to the first floor to one of the arches in the northwest room. Got it. Head to the first floor. To one of the, yeah, I'm just gonna copy that in the paint in case something goes wrong. In the paint. There we go. Embalming fluid. I got it. Okay, I got embalming fluid as well. Go back to Evaline. Aven. Everything's still a bit loud, isn't it? For the sound effects? I think so. I think I need to go in there and just put everything down 20%. I recently switched apps for those who are curious. Get her attention. Give her thread and embalming fluid.
Updated my journal.
Without missing a beat, Avena snaps the thread from your hands and hooks it around one of their talons, and begins sewing up the corpse's chest. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer to the corpse. Hey, thank you for the 8 bits, Mia. Appreciate that. Just gonna point out the obvious. That can't be golden because the hair is way too short. Oh, you haven't seen enough pictures of me from before. Oh, it is me. Wait. Within a minute she is finished. She clinks her talons and turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and drags her talons along your arms and chest. Ooh. It's not that I'm flattered, but... Looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You two need some time together, or... Keep playing zombie. Stow it, Mort. As he traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, then bends forward and examines some of the tattoos on your chest.
All right on you. Hivers do that. No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings.
She sniffs, then pokes one of your scars.
This one bad shape. Many scars, no preserves.
Wait. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you brought her, and lightning like she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Let her work.
Updated my journal.
Max HP +1! The sensation is curiously painless as Aved begins to stitch up your scars. When she's done, she stiffs you, frowns, then stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid. Strangely enough, it makes you feel better. Let her work. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. Ivana puts the last touches on your body, gives you another sniff, nods, then makes a shooting motion with her talons. Done! Go, go, go. Hope heart is okay. Heart is more than fine.
All right.
All the hearts. I love some good hearts. I have a heart right here. Of course hearts are nice. See this? This is what I think of you. You are just... You're the heart and you're the heart as well. Look at it. You can spin it. Hearts are fine. Okay, so we got that quest complete. We've done so many quests already. Okay, so let's check the journal we got. Find Farad, that's quests. Journal, here we are. Okay, so... Okay, this can get a bit disgusting. Okay, I see. Okay, so take personal notes. Yeah, take personal notes. I can search term. I can like search for venom. That's good. But you need to know what you have to search for. For example, the crooked bone, finger bone. So you have to, I need to note down my keywords. People with long hair can't even have short hair, yeah. You didn't exist before COVID, until COVID then. You have great hair, VB, though. You do. You see the false zombie. Oh yeah, that's on false zombie again. Questions. Were we done here? Tell me anything about Dahl.
Scribes, old yellow.
There's nothing more to be said. I suppose I want to know something else. How did you get to look like that?
Me good at disguise, me also get scars. Me wear lots of embalming fluid, make a good zombie.
And zombie giggles for stitched lips. Then taps.
Dusty, stupid.
Yeah, they are stupid ones, alright. That disguise is pretty good. Can you disguise me as a zombie? He looks you up and down for a few moments, mumbling to himself. Now that's
me need jar of embalming fluid. Points to the scars your chest and some needle and thread.
I'll think about it. I had some other questions. Maybe some embalming fluid and some thread. Even more stuff. I don't want to look like that. I'll think about it. What was the portal you mentioned again? Escape. Okay. You're only 2 years old. Oh, so beautiful. So young, supple. More embalming fluid, but we don't have the thread anymore. Container is locked. Doors are you need a key. Locked, everybody. It's all locked. So we gotta go up. Not much to do here. There's a map. Ooh. Baldur's Gate, anybody? Yeah, so very much the same engine. I mean, it does feel the same.
Gone.
But there seems to be the exact same engine, you know? Okay, this is an interesting area. I'm gonna do a real save, right? Quick save, quick save, quick save. Can we do a real save? New save. Please enter. I don't know. This, what's... Quick save? No. Dustman. Does regard you with the stony gaze. Are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I had some questions. If you're not lost, what is your business here? I awoke on the slabs in your preparation room. Do you speak in jest? Perhaps you should like to share with the guards. The dustman takes a step back. He looks like he's about to summon the guards. Snap his neck before he can call out. No, summon them. I'd like to meet them. Try to be smart about this. No, that didn't work. Let's... Okay, so that was fighting anyways. Let's see what happens if I just go with it. Go with the flow. Wait, this isn't the first quick save. How does this hierarchy work?
You're tearing me apart, Lisa!
I love that.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna do the same dialogue again. But I'm just going to snap his neck to see. You're not fast enough, and Dustman dodges as you lunge for him. Taking a step back, he claps his hands together sharply 3 times. In response, a great iron bell starts toiling throughout the mortuary. Alright then. Let's attack him! Let's attack him!
You see that?
You see that? Dirty rat. Oh, you dirty rat, Charm. Those were some beats right there. Jagged knife, 1 to 3 slashing. Dirty rat, plus 10 to stealth, plus 5 to pickpocket, was minus 1 to charisma. Only usable by thieves. How do you know if you're a thief? So I'm not a thief? Because it's like, it's red? How do I... Fighter. How do you assign yourself? I guess the more you do a certain thing or something. Because I'm probably a mage, right? Considering what I do. Maybe you can choose later. How did you spec? How do you see? Well, okay, I don't see it here. Mainly. Here you go, statistics screen. I'm a fighter level 3 apparently. I'm alignment, true, neutral. Oh, I see, that's alignment. Most int and charisma. A little bit of wisdom. The rest is across the board, okay. Fighter. I hope I can pick that later, right? Right? Because I wouldn't want to be an intelligent fighter. I hope I can change that later. Can somebody answer that question? Who knows the game? I can become a mage, right? I didn't mess up in the beginning. I want an answer to the mechanics of that, yes. You choose. Okay, thank you. Because I don't want to like continue playing if I'm actually going to, you know, have borked it from the beginning.
Done.
Thanks for the advice, the tip. So I got more thread and embalming fluid, so if we find idiot over here, is this idiot? Disguise me as a zombie. Okay, here you go. The zombie takes the items from you, then sets to work, trying to hold still. I can't believe you're going through with this. How balmy are you? Pretty balmy, I suppose. The zombie literally applies the embalming fluid to your body, then stitches up several of your scars, working from your feet upwards. He stitches up your scars and then finishes the disguise by stitching up your lips. Can you make the stitch on his lips any tighter? Stop him, Morty. The zombie holds up his hand. Careful! Talk, pull stitches out. Ruin disguise. Zombie, no talk. You got to talk. Talk slow. Careful. Take heed that no one expects zombies to talk. If you speak to someone as a zombie, you run the risk of exposing your disguise. I understand.
Updated my journal.
Zombie frowns. Disguise won't last long. Embalming fluid dry up. Stitches fall out. Probably not last outside mortuary. And no running! You run, you ruin. Okay, equipping weapons and no running will instantly nullify your zombie disguise. If you find a new weapon, hold off on equipping it until you no longer wish to be disguised. If you have always run on, be sure to switch it off if you want to maintain the disguise when you finish speaking to Vaxis. Okay? Can I disguise? Oh, oh no! This will take forever. Where do we go, Vaxis? We killed the guy upstairs though. Brrr. Wait, can I run? Nah! I can't even run for a second. How do I know who's played the furthest? This one? Yeah. Okay, these quick saves are really weird. The hierarchy here is dumb.
Done.
So impatient. Yeah, but look at the speed! Hey, Enos man, how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
Oh wait, it just worked. Look at the frame rate. Look at the frame rate, so good. What? No, no, no. Oh, it's because of Mort. Mort takes care of it.
I'm gone.
No, I'm just no.
What's up?
I'm gone.
Well, these know I'm bad. What? Then I can't go here? I did try to snap one of their necks, yes. Shall we forget about the disguise then? They don't remember me, I'm disguised. There's not many else to talk to down here, except for Doll. Stairs up or down over there too. I can't make myself over there. Maybe just let it be. Just ignore the disguise. We got experience from it. That's good. No, I haven't talked to that person. I don't know who that person is. I'm just gonna go. Okay? I don't think this. We're not gonna do the zombie disguise. Heal 1. Okay, nice. Spend some time. I think we're just gonna let it be. We can. I guess we can. As long as Mort can take care of these guys?
Sure, why not?
We're pretty good. We can try.
All right.
Huh?
I'm gone.
Oh, he seems fine. Nope. Nope. So if I attack in zombie state... Oh, wow, Mort. Such a boss.
Damn.
I'm still a zombie. Damn. Dustbin. I don't feel like... Oh, crit for 8. No. More rings. I guess I don't need more of these robes. I don't know. Hey Dorothy, how you doing? Mort's insane. Mort's too good. We're gonna keep the disguise for a little bit longer, but I'm not going to be sad if I lose it. Oh, zombie work. This is red zombie. Big boy zombie worker. Oh, Doom.
See that?
Yeah, empath sound. Mortuary reminder message. This rolled up piece of parchment appears to be some sort of message that the skeleton in the mortuary was supposed to deliver. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If this has been misplaced, tell me and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contract of workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons, and the bolts are wedged in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of the locks on them storage cabinets on the 3rd floor have become stuck again due to the heat. And I need the pry bar to snap them open as well. If the pry bar is indeed lost, I will see about procuring the services of a locksmith and having the cabinet locks replaced. Your aid in this matter would be appreciated. Look at how beautiful I am. I am but a zombie. I am but a zombie. So I'm guessing the inventory space is maxed out at this. And it's only £50, so that makes sense. This is Lotta as one of the best RPGs ever, right? Again, I don't know. This should be first playthrough, no spoilers. Look at the thing. Come. Just want to make sure people know. If it's very story driven, I didn't want to get a story exposed anyway. The real question is, where does Morta keep his inventory assignment? Oh yeah, Morta has an inventory too. That's true. Thanks for reminding me.
Okay.
Okay. He can pick up stuff too.
All right.
Locked door. So I know I'm playing the game at 50 FPS right now. We'll see what happens. I mean, we're doing it at least because he has hostile creatures nearby. Okay. Just gonna do a little bit of more scroll speed. Mort is such a good friend. He is. He looks like a cool friend.
Did you see that?
You see that? I do. Wow, he's so strong.
What's up, Chief? What's the word, Chief?
So levels and stuff. Level 2. And I'm just level 3, right? How much experience? Wow. Nice zombie face there, sir. Oh, they're using ad&d rules. I guess same as Baldur's Gate, the ecosystem. 19, so it's worse. Oh, they're using the same sort of thing. They have the Thaco and the armor class, just like Baldur's Gate had. They had, in Baldur's Gate, they had the plus and minus to Thaco. They were just confusing you. Usually you'd like to have less AC in AD&D, but suddenly some items were said plus AC. Plus meaning minus. They were really confusing. Hey Grant, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good game, I hope so. It seems to... Ooh, the Sanctum key already. So far we had a lot of fun, at least with the story. Okay. How you doing, Grant?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. So we got the key from there. Is there anything more here? Rusty dagger and jagged knife. You know what, Mort?
What's up? Good as done.
What's up? Good is done. There you go. You can put on the dustman robe, right? I guess he has a sanctuary key.
Done.
Yeah.
Give the sanctuary key to me. What's on the ground? I guess here.
All right.
Baldur's Gate. It's modified A&D second edition rules. Okay, so that's what it is. I think this rule set is a bit
Huh?
I would like
Good as
AD&D or third edition. It's, I think the favorite one so far has been either you just stick with AD&D. Is it AD&D second? Oh, is AD&D second edition is like that. So first edition-ish, it makes more sense maybe. Or 3.5, the D&D rules, I think are my favorite in terms of video games. So, is this the one you got a key for? Locked, need a key. If I put the key... Wait, didn't I pick up the key? Did I... What? Is it on the ground still?
I'm gone.
I thought I picked up the key. Holy moly. Guess I didn't. So do I need to have it in my available slots or we could just open it? Sneaking at work as usual. Good old Jarl. There we are. Okay, so we don't need to have it in the available item list. Cool, 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 cool.
Done.
Stairs. I'm just a little birdie. I'm just a birdie.
What? Good as done.
Hammer. Nothing.
Done.
Nothing. Yeah, okay, the scroll speed is also very low on the mouse. I was in the middle, that's really weird. Yeah, that's about the same. So we can go down here again. We cannot go further up, or?
All right.
No, we kind of came. Unless we can go to the right here. No. So we can go down to the first floor again from there. But we also haven't been here. I'm so quick! Good going, zombie! At least Mort's quick.
Did you see that? What's okay?
What was that noise? Then shoo.
All right. I'm gone.
So we get in here. Oh, there you go. Don't lose your head over this. Good one. Attack. Mort. Wow. This is not on easy, by the way. This is on normal difficulty. I think Mort's just crazy.
What's the sure? Why not?
I did need to convince him to fight though, so maybe that's why. The pry bar! I think because of our intelligence, we got him to join us. Dustman request.
What's up?
A note written on the scrap of dry parchment. Contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I'm certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to the command, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing the same circular pattern as it did before. Dahl recently informed me that worker 42 exhibited the same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echoing in the marrow of the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to... there you go. To decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher-ranking dustman in the past, but I have found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for its behavior, the matter is to be resolved for the worker replaced. A debate. Can you say anybody about a skull without body, or would the correct wording be any head? Again, what I just said.
I guess it wouldn't be correct, but it's more of a figure of speech, isn't it?
Yeah, but you could be pedantic and argue about it.
I guess it could be correct, yeah. I guess it would be just, it would be political correctness to call it any head than any body.
But then again, any head can be like misconstrued into something, you know, a bit...
A bit what?
You know, any head... Can you get any head around here?
Come on, that's very childish of you.
Yeah, but you know, that's not anybody. You say it's because it just implies someone, and someone can be head.
Now you mean head as in the...
No, exactly. See why we shouldn't try to make a difference about this?
I guess, yes.
But I should say that if they want to be called like a head as a pronoun thing, we should respect it.
I think we should respect it to a certain degree, yes, even though the connotations could be laughable.
Yeah, sort of.
I'd rather hold on to it, thanks.
I'd rather hold on to my boy, thanks. So we get the pry bar.
Sure, why not? Yeah. Good as done.
Wait, was that the pry bar? The notes, not the pry bar. There you go.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Container's locked. Thief! Thief! Steal! A lockpick! Please! Oh yeah, there's a quick loot again. They had that in Baldur's Gate 2. That's nice to have.
All right.
We can check the room up there. And wait a bit. Oh. What about in here? Would there be people in here? Skeltermans? Nope. Nothing. Take a look, Mort. Bandages. Container's locked. Clot charm. Nice. What's a clot charm? Dustman embalming charm? Lesser? Mortuary task list. The hell is that? It's a special thing. Heals 9. Adds resistance and slashing. This glistening blood drop is as hard and smooth as a pearl. When placed on the tongue, it dissolves instantly and spreads through the user's bloodstream. The charm stimulates the user's blood into clotting and scabbing of existing wounds, healing any minor damage the user may have suffered before consuming the charm. Furthermore, as long as the charm is in effect, the player's blood becomes more aware of new wounds that occur, especially in attacks that draw blood. The charmed individual may becomes more resistant to slashing and piercing attacks, as the blood clots and scabs over the wound as soon as the flesh is torn. That's really neat. So this is like a potion. That's a very cool way to put it. Another task list. Someone has penned a series of tasks in red ink on the scrap of parchment. I would like to contract the workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. You have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labor as of late, and I fear the embalming enhancements, enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers should be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation rooms and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish collapsed bodies to be disposed of. When possible, the original contracted shells are to be raised and made to resume their duties. I have included spare embalming charms within the shells for the initiates on duty. They are to be used only when the shells cannot be repaired when stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluid. Sounds like a good... like they have everything in neat order here. I shouldn't be, you know... shouldn't mess it up somehow. Okay. We got the pry bar for the storage room, I guess. Is this a thing? Crematorium. Maybe later. I am so slow! I need to go to the 3rd floor. Can I go up? No, I can't. I can only go down. Let's go there then. Should I stop this disguise? Come on. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna stop. I'm done with it. Honestly. It's cool and all, but... it's over now. Frame rate back to basic. And run. Now we're talking. Now we're playing Planescape again. Okay. The air roaring from the mouth of this immense furnace is incredibly hot. Walking even a few steps past the archway would certainly cause your hair and flesh to burst into the flames. Okay, so it's like a live crematorium. The entire thing. Okay, good. Sounds nice. Hostile creatures nearby. How? Ooh, I didn't see these people before. Let's go get them. Oh yeah? We're ready to attack whenever you are. 1, 2, attack! There was this dustman. Oh, I damaged her. I got damaged. Copper commons. Potent potables. This is where I was at the beginning. Did they just respawn? Or did they apply new people to the duty? Must have. Healing's rather fast. It just heals you without having need to rest. That's a nice addition. So we're back here now, but that is also where we were at. Keep going down. I guess we could still keep going up the stairs. It's down to 2nd level, down to 2nd level. Okay, so it is down to 2nd level. We need to get to the... wait, this is the 3rd floor. Wasn't the 3rd floor... had the storage room? Check up... okay, so... head to the 1st floor, then to one of the arches in the northwest room. 1st floor, okay. 1st floor. Can I make the music play in the background? No. No, nahi, nahu. So you can go to the first floor now. Hello, dustbin guard. How about you? We're just missing. No, I'm missing. Okay, so they have better AC, I guess, already. 3 damage. They already increased a bit. Mortuary key.
Done.
More hostiles. Mort!
Done.
Yeah, let Mort take care of this. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Alright.
I mean, the flow of this game is pretty good. At least compared to Baldur's Gate, it's a better start, I think, at least to the combat. Hey Perps, how you doing? Good morning, afternoon, evening, and night, everybody. Good time zone. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to Planescape. So the northwest, in the first floor, we are at the first floor right now. We're looking for the crooked finger bone in some sort of storage room or something. What's this? Like a large tomb, the marble surface gives it a rather elegant look. Here lies De Yonara. Music changed. Oi, 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 oi. Hello. That's the one in the cutscene. No, she. Okay, hey. Can't keep my eyes open without a fight. Good night, Golem. Yeah, good night, Yoshi. Good to have you here. Nice music, yeah. You see a strikingly beautiful, ghostly form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long, flowing hair, and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Greetings.
You. What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you.
My love? Do I know you? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of my mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me? My love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate again. The name, Dionara, must evoke some memory within you. The name does sound familiar. Yes, she seems hopeful. What memories do my name evoke? Oh no, I can lie. No. This one is better. I'm not certain, but I do feel the stirrings of memory as we speak. Tell me more, perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind, Dionara. Oh, at last, the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memory shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Can you tell me where I am? No, do you know who I am? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love, and you are the one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. Blessed and cursed, what do you mean? Nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. You look ugly. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I'm still trying to get my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me about myself? I know that you once claimed you loved me, and that you would love me until death claimed us both. I believe that, never knowing the truth of who you were, what you were. And what am I? I cannot. She suddenly freezes as she speaks slowly, carefully as if her voice frightens her. The truth is this. You are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hand lies the spark of life and death. Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. As Dayanara speaks the words, a crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. As you lift it up and look at it, you can see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles and in turn giving strength to your bones. What?
Updated my journal.
Updated? Yes, you should update your journal. And you know Dayanara is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. The thought both horrifies you and intrigues you. You have remembered how to raise others from the dead. To access this ability, select the Special Abilities button in the quick menu. You can only use this on party members they have died in your presence. It will not work on anyone who does not travel with you, and it will not work on party members you remove from the party while they are dead. I had other questions. Can you tell who are you? Spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that
I'm
the
a completely self-taught idiot.
Of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate. Okay, so I've talked about this. Yes, she seems so. What memories do my name evoke? I'm certain, blah, blah, blah. I need to escape this place. Can you show me? Leave? Dayanara's voice drops to a hiss and rises again. Leave? You ask me who I'm trapped here because of you and how to leave this place. Dayanara, I am in danger. Can you guide me to a place of safety? I shall return as soon as I can to speak to you again. In danger? Dayanara looks concerned. Of course, my love. I will aid you anywhere I can. She closes her eyes for a moment and you watch an ethereal zephyr pass through her body, stirring her hair. After a moment, the zephyr dies and her eyes slowly open. Perhaps there is a way. Yes? I sense that this place holds many doors shrouded from mortal eyes. Perhaps you could use one of those portals as a means of escape. Portals? Portals are holes in existence, leading to destinations in the inner and outer planes. If you can find the proper key, you could escape through one of them. Key? Dayanara pauses for a moment, as if attempting to remember. Portals will reveal themselves when you have the proper key. Unfortunately, these keys can be almost anything. An emotion, a piece of wood, a dagger, or silvered glass, a scrap of cloth, a tune you hum to yourself. I fear that the dustmen are the only ones who would know the keys you could use to leave their halls, my love. I see. I have some other questions. I do know about the crooked finger bone. Crooked finger bone, which should be across. Can you tell me where I am? Where are you? Why, you are here with me, my love. As in the times when life was something both of us shared. Now it is the eternal boundary that separates us. Eternal boundary? She sounds saddened. It is a barrier I fear you shall never cross, my love. It is the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. I see. Okay. I shall return. Hold a moment. I learned much when I travel with you, my love, and what you have lost I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear. While you fumbled in the darkness for a spark of thought. What is it that your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes its hold as a chill island of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now. And she grows quiet. What? What is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead for you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. Shall I speak what I see? No. I do not wish to know. The future shall reveal itself in time. You are always so, my love. Already you refuse to heed death's call. Shall time be the next one you spurn? She closes her eyes, and with an ethereal whisper, she fades away. You back with me, Chief? You kinda drifted off out me on there. No, I'm fine. Do you know who that spirit was? A spirit? That spectre I was talking to, the woman. You were rattling your bone box with some woman? Where? Mort looks around excited. What did she look like? She was right on top of that beer. Didn't you see her? No, you just kind of drifted off up there for a bit. Just stood there, you know, all statue-like. I was a little worried you'd gone on that on me again. No, I'm fine, I think. Let's move on.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. Yes, a level loop. I did a level loop. Okay, so we quick save. We level loop. Guadalupe. Okay, Nameless 1. Saving throws have improved, fighting skills have improved. 1 characteristic points are gained. Does that mean, like, stats? Ooh. Okay. We're already on the path to charismatic intelligence, aren't we? What did I want? Wisdom or charisma? 18's pretty good, so genius level. Yeah, charisma. So I gained fighting levels. That's not good, but... Hey DC, how you doing? You love this game so much? Wish I didn't have interviews in a few hours. Good luck. Thank you so much, DC. Good luck with the interviews! I've been keeping up with your schedule messages and whatever on the streams. Haven't caught much streams, sadly, but good luck still with the work. Look at whatever this is. This is fine, okay. Giant skeleton. Mort, you start? Oh, yo! Hey, is he broken? I got him! Don't move! I broke him! Hey, Captive. Good to see you. Go ahead and lurk. Heal 1. Cheese it! Well, I didn't know. I'm just gonna not move anything.
Damn it.
Damn it!
Damn it.
This is naughty. This is naughty. I feel very naughty, but you know, it's gonna work. It's gonna work for me. Besides Zan, Morley is my next favorite NPC. I think we have the sound. Oh, sorry! Oh no! Didn't it work? Doomed? Didn't I make it? Is it Zan? I can't do it here. I should have added it. Ah, there we go!
Looks like my skills
650 experience. Maybe I didn't add the sound effect.
Hey, you missed, pal.
I was going to, but you know, I changed the software, so... Okay, so, Mort leveled up. Besides, spoiler, my redacted is confidential information. Cool. Okay, so he leveled up. Let's take a look at that. So we're gonna go to C. No, not C. What's this? What's the statistics screen shortcut? No, we can level up here, I guess. It's fine. 2 hit points gained from Constitution bonus, and then saving throws, fighting skills improved. Fighting skills have improved in what way? Just fighting skills. That's very obscure. Theco increased by 1. He got to 1 better Theco, which I think I also did. Yeah. I just call it Theco. 2 hit accuracy 0. I think it just like... I've always said that, and I think it gets the point across. Even though it's 0, I say O. It makes sense as a fake O. Oh, you say O as 0 as well, you know. Okay, we killed the giant skeleton. Are there more of them? You say it the same way. More of them! Could we cheese more? Are these like a gate? This is like a working gate or whatever? Let's see.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, why not? So if we get the aggro...
Huh?
And then Mort helps out. See, now he's a bit pissed. Let's try to actually get him. He seems to miss a bit too.
What?
Come on, guys. He misses a lot, him too. Riveting. Oh! Oh! Come on! Team!
See that?
Nice! Did you see Bass? Good?
Good as done.
Couldn't have been prouder. You can't rest. Okay, let's wait. Let's wait on these. Alas, poor giant skeleton. I know him, Horatio. Alas, poor Yorick. Just a... It's so weird that that scene is so, like, strong. It's just a random part of Hamlet.
Read something.
Hey, Roland, you can read now, I guess. Even though we kind of read extremely much in this game already, we can read some Dragonlance instead. You know, keep it real. How you doing, Roland? You really like those Dragonlance redeems, I see, huh? All the points go towards the reading. I like it too. Dragonlance is nice. I'm just gonna have the microphone here. It's memorable because actors love to hold skulls because it's badass. I guess. There's a lot of cool scenes though in Hamlet, but I guess it's like people stick to certain things. Great books. You were so close to the endocrine yesterday. I was stuck 4 hours in the last maze, then after stream I found out, well, 5 minutes away from where I need to be. Really? So you got a stream of Kryn coming up, which is going to be like 10 minutes. It happens. You should just do like me, you know? Do like me. Just never stop gaming until it's over. So I think we're... Yeah, Tasselhoff was just trying to help out a bit on the whole kerfuffle issue. I haven't chosen yet how to build my Nameless one, Hilgraf, but we'll get there. Here! The old man grabbed the barbarian's feather-decorated staff and handed it to the Kender. Knock him down. Then we can smother the fire. There was like a dude that got burnt in the flames just now. We pushed him away and now he's like a living torch. That's what's going on. Tasselhoff took the staff. He swung it, using all his strength, and hit the Theocat squarely in the chest. The man fell to the ground. There was a gasp from the crowd. Tasselhoff himself stood, open-mouthed, the staff clutched in his hand, staring down at the amazing sight at his feet. The flames had died instantly. The man's robes were whole, undamaged. His skin was pink and healthy. He sat up, a look of fear and awe on his face. He stared down at his hands and robes. There was not a mark on his skin. There was not the smallest cinder smoking on his robes. It healed him, the old man proclaimed loudly. The staff! Look at the staff! Tasselhoff's eyes went to the staff in his hands. It was made of blue crystal and was glowing with a bright blue light. The old man began shouting, Call the guards! Arrest the Kender! Arrest the barbarians! Arrest their friends! I saw them come in with this knight! He pointed at Sturm. What? Tanis leapt up. Are you crazy, old man? Call the guards!
The word spread. Did you see? The blue-eyed crystal staff? We found it! Now they leave us alone! Call the guards! The theocrat staggered to his feet, his face pale, blotched with red. The barbarian woman and her companion stood up, fear and alarm in their faces. Foul witch! Hedric's voice shook with rage. You have cured me with evil. Even as I burn to purify my flesh, you will burn to purify your soul. With that, the Seekers reached out, and before anyone could stop him, he plunged his hand back into the flames. Ooh. He gagged with the pain but did not cry out. Then clutching his charred and blackened hand, he turned and staggered off through the murmuring crowd. A wild look of satisfaction on his pain-twisted face. Ooh. This tavern night has turned into a crazy fantasy brawl. What can I say? They're crazy up in here. Just gonna leave the light book on the table. You needed to make your dog, you know, walk your dog in food. Yeah, priorities. Sure. Seems like a good idea, though. Hey. Hope you enjoyed the reading, Roland. Go back into lurk. More of a fluff than a thump. Get a thicker, sturdier book. That's true. It's not the hardcover. It's just a soft cover. If I would have gotten a thick hardcover, it will be a very much thump. I'm sorry. So the storage room. I thought it was on the 3rd floor. Crooked Fingerbone upstairs in the storage room. So I guess we got that, but we just gotta go back to the 3rd floor, I guess. Get a rune stone. Combat initiation is a bit weird. Rusty blood-covered slab. Verker. Die. More of those coins. Heavy barred gate of rusted steel. Does it any way of opening it? Okay. Heavy metal pipes. Somber. Copper earring this time. But I guess it's the same thing as usually from previous games, is that they sell for a lot, but they need to be enchanted to have any sort of effect. Whoo! Damn. Dang it. Dang dungus. Tome of Bone and Ash? This worn leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor walls and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons, bones, and the manner by which they may be preserved over time. Of particular interest in the section regarding guardians, apparently the dustmen animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians for the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplates to help shield them from attacks. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks like as if you could refer to certain selections when a need arises. Okay. Good. Hardcovers are fancy. Okay, so we got Mike up from there. Are we done?
I'm gone.
Large tomb, the marble surface gives it a rather elegant look. Woo! Metallic blue tapestries are made of thin chain links. Okay. Can't go through here. Yes, we can. So this will be the middle again, but we're kind of out on HP. I don't know, there would be more Skeletons over there. Okay, we can't go out. This is a gate though, right? No. This is a gate. That is a odd symbol on the plaque. Screaming skull with sharp blades protruding from its sides. And here. But this is where it came from, right? Yeah. So you could try to go here. I'll see what happens. Cutscene. Okay, they don't like that I'm gone or something. Okay, I don't think I'm done though. So I think I'm gonna reload. Or if I can go back, guess inside. I get Steam achievements. Oh! Door has been sealed. Okay, we go back inside. I mean, we still had a lot to do in there. These quick saves and auto saves are a bit weird to me.
Done.
We got the pry bar and we got the mortuary. The mortuary key is probably to get out, I guess. But the pry bar thing. And we have things that are locked up over there. Another giant skeleton. Oh no! Later. Seems a bit weird that we would leave already. I mean, the Onara is still in there. I don't know.
Alright.
So we got the pry bar. And the portals or something? Just, I don't know. You try to pry this one open? But we got the pry bar here, didn't we? That seems unlikely then. Oh, they returned. Okay. You can fight Mort without me. No, he doesn't want to. That's weird. They wait. Okay, so they do respawn.
Done.
Maybe this is just a bonus thing. Oh, yeah, they're all respawn. That's fine. Free experience, you know? This container is locked. Okay, so. Pry bar, let's look at it. It's damage item. The iron pry bar can be used to pry open doors, chests, and even the occasional reluctant rib cage. It also makes a good bludgeoning weapon, though there's no timing for subtlety. To use the pry bar to force a locked door or chest, select it as a weapon, then attack the container or door. Ah. Although the pry bar is specifically intended for such use, you can attempt to bash open a container or door with any weapon, including your fists. Okay. That's interesting. So, how do I do the quick weapon thing? Just put it here for now. Iron pry bar.
Forced it.
Bash succeeded. Coins. Nice. Okay. And there was a locked door somewhere, right? And over here, maybe more? Can things break in this game? Not sure. Can I check if there's any sort of durability to them? No. That'll be nice if we just don't break.
I'm gone.
Heal 1. Oh, maybe... Can I target all? Let's attack. Select all characters. Well, at least there's a button for it, but... Could probably be nice with an actual keyboard clee. Clee? Keyboard clee. By the way, my pry bar looks like very much like a club. Look at them. Look at the weapon. Doesn't that look like a pry bar to you? By the way, the robes they had. Disguise the user as a dustman. Yeah, that's fine. The AC is what I care about. Doesn't change the AC. Let me just be free. So we kind of need to go there before we attack. They just want to stay still. Let's see, was there anyone that was closed off?
All right.
This container's locked. Well, do your thing, my friend.
Forced it.
Forced it. Bone charm, corpse fly charm. Is it a pry club? Apparently it's a pry club. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? A pry club. Charm. Plus 2%. Plus 2 to AC. The old crooked finger bone charm. When snapped, the bone charm temporarily strengthens the user's skeletons and acts as a ward against breaks and fractures. So this is a consumable item. Corpse fly. Looks like it was frozen. It appears to be dead, but you can't be sure. The magic contained within the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. When swallowed, the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. A few seconds later, the charmed individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth, provided the charmed individual can keep their wits about them after the casting. Caster sends his cloud to attack a target. Private club. Private club. Okay. Mortuary key, reminder key. So all this information is, So we can go back to talk to Diana, in case.
Done.
But I feel like I'm done here then. We're just gonna go and give the skeleton a few pieces of our mind. The giant skeleton, so we can get some XP, you know? Or wait, do we level from that? I want to be able to maybe get a level in mage. Maybe like specialize in mage before I level again. Because that was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, we won't level from that. That's fine. So I saw that because I leveled as a fighter. I get fighter skills up, but I would like to level as a mage whenever I get to choose that, so. I wouldn't want to level too much, you know, just because... oh, this is 2 something. Oh, it's open now because of the mortuary key. Okay, cool. How you doing? Now they attack. What? Interesting. Nice double hit. Cleaning rags?
All right.
Blood, stains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It is much larger than most of the other slabs and is sitting on the platform that allows it to be rotated. Rotated, you say? Puzzle? No. Okay. No. This room had nothing in it. No. Interesting. Let's then go to Diana's place and say hello.
All right.
To my apparently loved one. Let's see if we can get any more out of it.
My love, you have returned to
Some
me.
questions.
Can it be that your memories have returned?
This seems to be the same things. And that's because I'm in danger. We all did this. Yeah, we did this already. Okay, so we're done. It's a bit weird to leave all this, but it's fine. We needed to escape, I guess.
I feel like we still have many questions. She's the type of person that's gonna slash your tires when you break up with her, isn't she? She does, yeah, I think so. Wait, we can go here? No. She's a bit obsessed. But let's leave for real this time. See the cutscene? It's not much to look at. Why didn't the corpses haunt my tomb now? Oh, hello, Dustman. They're fine with me now, I guess. You see a pale-faced dustman standing guard of the front gate. He's staring across the city rooftops with a distant expression. As you approach, he turns to face you. Yes. I had some questions. He nods and waits. So I could enter the mortuary? Let's see. What is your purpose within the mortuary? Pay due respects to Diana, the woman in the Northwest Memorial Hall. Very well, follow me. Okay, so I can get back inside.
All right.
But now I can't go in again? Okay. Okay, I need to I'm not gonna go back straight in again, and now I lost the option to, so... Just going to load again. So 11... What is it? 11:31. Not much to look at. High point of siege rendered at that time. It's nice. I'm looking for someone named Farrah. Do you know where he might be found?
Updated my journal.
Farrah is a collector. The man studies you for a moment. If you would wish to know more of him, I am told that Initiate Emoric on the Gathering Dust Bar also seeks him. It may be that he can help you. I mean, the music should be playing in the background, but there's no option to do it. Sorry, I need to take some notes. So, Emoric at the Gathering Dust Bar knows Farrod. I am still taking notes, even though the journal is there. I'll show you why. Where is the Gathering Dust Bar? As one leaves the mortuary front gate, head south and west. It lies past the memorial. Alright, I had some other questions before I go. I'm looking for a lost journal.
Keyboard.
Have you seen one? Hey, what kind of keyboard do you like? The Spring Blossom? Or the blue one? The clicky blue one? Pink one. We should have the pink one. Pink one. Gunk. He shakes his head. No. Very well. I have some other questions. That's it for now. I'll take my leave. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. This is probably the same thing. Never mind. Farewell. Okay. South and west. Hey, Pox. What's going on? That's a good name. This cowled figure is hunched by the mortuary gate. His face is obscured by the shadows of his hood. What little you can see is his chin, which is covered with stubble and what appears to be a foul green and purple rash. The rash seems heaviest around his neck, fading as it crawls up to his chin. Greetings. Figure doesn't budge. There's a moment of silence. It responds in a high-pitched voice that sounds more suited to a girl of 10 years than a man. Hi? Who are you? Pox, am I? Hi. Pox? Mother and father named me. Wished a pox on firstborn. A curse given, come true. It did. Hi. Again, your eyes are drawn to the purplish-green rash covering Pox's chin and neck. Oh, I had some more questions for you. Hi. How did you get a name like Pox? No, they told me the voice. They told me his voice was fitting of a girl of 10 years old with high-pitched.
I'm just doing... The game's telling me what to do. Mother and father named me, wished a pox on firstborn. A curse given came true, it did high. Again, your eyes are... Oh, wait, I talked about this one. What are you doing? Wait for deaders, do I? Deaders, corpses, why? Find a deader, take him through the gate, get some jink, then again I wait, hi? Yes, sorry, I'm just a better lady. My voice, you know what my typical voice is like, you know? When the game tells me to do a 10-year-old girl, I'm very much confused. It's like... Through the gate, why? The dead is to a dustman, what coppers to a collector. Bring them dead, they give you a copper at the gate, they do high. I don't know what to do anymore, okay? Shall we just return to the... Oh, okay, that doesn't matter. Why do the dustmen pay for the dead? That street's clean, dead is put in their place. Streets don't stink, dead aren't lost. Keep inside the gate, all happy, hi. Oh god, don't look at me. Not during this, okay? Hi doggy, how you doing? I'm doing a silly voice because the game told me to, okay? Hey Zen, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. We're just making fun of you. You're doing an excellent job. No, I'm appreciate it, but this is... I can tell myself this is a lousy voice. Because the game told us to. Yeah, it did. Tells me like a 10-year-old girl voice. Hey, slow guy, what's up? What do the dustmen do with these dead as they buy? The whole dead is inside gate. Put them on slabs, cut them up, bury them, or make them walk, hi. Hello, Calum, how you doing? Make them walk? Hi, they make some get back up if the deader gives the dustman leave to and the deader becomes a skills or a zombs. Is the front gate the only way inside the mortuary? Hi, only a deader or a dustman go in gate they do. You want pox, make your deader again. Again? Hi, many time you ask, pox always do. Wait, how many times exactly? Many time, hi. I see, I had some other questions. Hi? I've lost a journal. You wouldn't have to have seen one, have you? I can't do small child voice, no. Hi? No journal I've ever seen. Things get lost in the hive. Never found again. Maybe journal of one of them. No journal. You things get lost in the hive. I see. Say, I had some other questions. Welcome. Thank you so much, slow guy. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Do you know someone named Farad? 1K. Ah! I agree. Thank you so much. We did a slight celebration earlier. But
Even
it's 1001 now. This is a tremendous occasion, I know. You thought you were the 1K? No, man. The 1K got a free sub though. So close. Not from me, from my chat, of course. I can't afford it. I'm broke. Do you know somebody named Farad? Hi, Farad, collector, big name, has weight, cast long shadow, does hi. Collector? Hi, collector, get it, that is bring it to dustman for G-Ink. Hey, and you subscribed. No, Vibidel took care of it. It's the 1001 Dalmatians
subs in the channel.
They've given a lot of subs in the channel now, have they, Axel? Thank you so much for the gift sub, devil. Appreciate it. Hi? Hi? Do you know where I might find him? I know that already. Okay, let's just say no more to this guy. That voice was too much. South and west we're going. No, 1001 Dalmatians, of course it is. Dabus. This is Dabus. The bus. You see a tall creature with a shock of white hair. Its skin has a greenish cast and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It's dressed in long flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Greetings. The creature turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around its head. The symbols have a slight glow about them and they just hover there. Oh, for the power's sake. Piking Dabus. What's wrong? He's a Dabus. They speak in Rebuses. Rebuses? These annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we want to. An annoying bunch. My bet they can't speak. They just would rather piss everybody else off trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What's a Dabus? Chan is their janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking, fixing, and patching up sigil according to her whims. They're worse than corpse flies. Mort-sized. Can't swat them though, or the lady will get upset. Lady of Pain, who's that? She runs this city. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant and she floats off the ground just like these guys. Mort nods at the Dabus, who is looking at you both. Nobody knows about her. She doesn't speak much, but all you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice, run. I see. Dabus waits patiently, its hands tucked into the sleeves. A series of symbols, blah, 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 blah. See if you can translate what the Dabus is saying. Oh, are you? You ask Dabus several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get a hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. I just wanted to brush about my rebuses. Farewell. No, you can help me. The Dabus waits. Can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? A lone symbol appears above the Dabus's head. This one shows a metallic female mask with the blades coming out of the sides. Just looking at the ghostly image makes you uncomfortable. Who are you? Inclines his head slightly, and a stream of symbols appear above his head. I am a Dabus. Another question. What are you doing? As I attend to my duties. Very descriptive. Thanks, farewell. Okay. Cameloso. Cameloso. And Dabus says, Cameloso? Cameloso. It is Cameloso. Ja, Cameloso. Skal du på hotel for den? Ja, sylkugel. Se på Cameloso. Oh, sylkugel. Sorry, that's a Norwegian joke. How you doing, stuff, Norwegian? Oh, by the way, who asked to check my statistics screen? Here it is. And also for the raid, now you can get to see. Who redeemed Norwegian? Yeah, nobody. Oh, you mean just me talking for fun? Ingen gjorde det, din idiot. Strength 9, Int 18, Wisdom 12, Dex 10, Constitution 11, Charisma 16. So we're kind of a smart hoo-hoo ha-ha character. It's a self-insert. Of course it is, we're playing ourselves. It's been a while since I've been able to play myself. So I just wanted to do it for once. Jerry just is dumb. It's too dumb for me. So I figured I'd play me. Doing alright. I am doing great, as you can tell. Dustman dressed in long, dark robes, and her hands are folded into her sleeves. She's tucked in there, and she can't escape them. Her head is bowed, and she found... Hey!
Subscriber. Vevel gifted av tier 1 sub.
Another?
Fed Norwegian.
Thank you.
They have given 35 gift subs in the channel.
I like that he's trying. They have given 35. He just gives up. He just speaks Norwegian on that number. They have given 35 gift subs in the channel. Stop! No Mega Paladin gets one too!
Subscriber. Vevel gifted av tier 1 sub to the Omega Paladin.
Subs!
They have given 36 gift subs in the channel.
Subs! Thank you so much, everybody!
Subscriber. Stuffed Norwegian gifted av tier 1 sub to Freak 125.
Okay, so we're at 200. Congratulations, chat. We did 2 goals today. 2 goals in the one day. $200 is the Daikatana stream. No, we will probably have a special little one.
So, someone take Golem Stream Deck? No, these are mine!
On a right.
Shall we talk a little bit? I mean, I'm going to save the little bit. The basic thing is just that...
Stop that! It's silly.
It's not
Very silly
the sub
indeed.
goes. Stop it. We're going. Okay, so hello. Let's just stay here for a second and talk about short talk about life, okay? Because we reached the goal now. The distance. We already reached 2 goals. So let me explain what's gonna come up next, okay? So let me just take a slight break and talk to the chat. So first of all, 1K followers, very much poggers. That's what the kids say, right? Poggers. So let's talk about that. First, it's going to be a special stream for 1K followers. So I have decided to do one. I've already thought about it. So I guess I don't know exactly when yet. And it may be before Christmas, or it might be right after around 26th or something. Maybe the 23rd. We'll see. So we're going to have a 12-hour Christmas game bonanza. Just a lot of maybe not like not 50 games, but Christmas-themed games for 12 hours to have fun with the 1,000 followers thing. Okay. Nightmare Before Christmas. It's a good choice. Yeah, maybe that one. Basically, we're gonna play maybe 4 or 5 Christmas games. Die Hard too. Yeah, so we can have you can post some suggestions for if you are on the Discord. Post suggestions for games to play on the Christmas special stream. And so that's basically the 1,000 follower celebration. And considering the 200 subs, it's more of a... It's basically not exactly an event, but it's important because the number is high. So what the number means when it's high, it's a goal to make me continue doing this thing. So I did have, as you may, some of you might have already known, that I did have a sort of a limit. I've taken some savings off, and I was going to reevaluate how things are going and when I can continue doing this. So 200 subs is basically the point of where I'm at least considering to keep going longer. So I just want to take this time to thank everybody for the support. 200 subs means, I mean, there's been so many gift subs, of course. So I don't know how many regulars will sub, but the thing is, it's still support, gift subs or not. So I do get the support I need to keep going. It's a very uncertain future, as everybody knows who streams or does any sort of work like this, where you don't have a steady or known income. So I can only just say that I hope that it will be continuing so I can keep doing it. But you never know. Next month might be nothing. Next month might be more. Who knows? So basically 200 subs means I'll be more safe into continuing to do this coming the new year, continuing past January, because that was my initial date of I would stop in January and try to work again if I didn't get any more growth. But now that we got 200 subs, I can at least continue 2 more months doing the same thing, and then reevaluate on that time. So at least you got 2 more months of free Golem, at least. But still, worst case scenario, stream won't stop. But I will have to probably, like, if I need to work, I'll have to slow down on stream dates. And, you know, go part-time streamer until it can grow a bit more again. Yeah, just having more eyes helps the snowball roll along, friend. Thank you for the love, Dragon Smoke. Your growth is steady, yeah, but you never know. And again, of course, now marks the next goal I guess I could have another sub goal, of course. But the next goal now, the most apparent one, is to go for partner, right? So we need viewers. We need viewers, so get your family in here, get your nan on Twitch. We need the viewer count to go up. So that's the next goal. How long you been on Twitch, Stuff Norwegian? I've been on Twitch for a while. So the short story is this, that I've been on Twitch for a long time, but I tried streaming for real in 2017, but I quit because I was doing bad mentally. Make a Twitch account for your goldfish. So I streamed like 3 months in 2017. And it flopped a bit, but I got affiliates back then. So that's why if you look at my accounts, you can see that I have 53 months subbed to myself. I guess that's nice. But I started this year, this stream journey, since that time. 30th April was my first stream this year. So it's been going quick, it's been going fast. So I'm happy for that. But I'm also in a much better headspace than I was before. You will get that badge. There'll be lots of badges along the way. Along the way, VB. I guess the next one is 9 months. Okay, so yeah, I started streaming April. I was finishing my year of studies. You don't show your badge, you're a founder. Which also, by the way, becoming a partner, you get more founder badges, so more of you early birds will get it. So yeah, I just wanted to say, take this time, because sub goal has been made to say that you get at least more 3 months of full-time golem. And re-evaluation will be... I guess there's a good time to reevaluate, but I think I will be able to go past February. But my birthday is the 25th of February, and that will be like a big day for me. Just because of where we are, and also because it's my birthday. So that's my initial kind of day that I think like, this is a good day to talk about a lot of stuff. But we reached 200 already, so I think we're gonna go past that. We're 2 days off! Birthday buddies, nice. Now the hot tub stream begins, yeah. Okay, so I just wanted to take that time off. Yeah, turning 21. My age, I'm currently 31, so I'll be turning 32. I'm old now. I'm old. So, cutest old man I know. Well, anyways, thank you so much for sticking with me when I talked about that things. Let's go back into the game. And thank you for the 1,000 followers, and thank you for the 200 subs. Everybody's a legend. Everybody's a legend. Even those who do not sub or do not know me, they're a legend too. At least if they're nice. As long as you're nice, you're a legend to me. Let's game, okay? Greetings. Doesn't appear to have heard you, but she does not look up. I would speak with you for a moment. Lifts her head, she does not stop chanting, keeping the same pace as tone as the other dustmen about. Okay, I will not trouble them. So this is like a... we seek solace in the weirdness. Okay, whatever. Hive thug. You see a heavy-set looking man. He has a stone-faced expression. Greetings. Looks at you for a moment, grunts and raises his hand, revealing a wicked dagger. He smiles evilly and begins twirling it in a menacing arc. Okay? No, what? Why?
See that?
Damn.
Why would you do that? And you're leaving now? Huh? Are you injured? You're going to the temple? Huh? You started it. What? What? He what? What? Okay. He's back here now. He's fine.
You see a heavy-set man with a sharp features and a pained expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him. And unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have bathed recently. As you approach, he looks up, hopefully, and calls out in a high voice. Craddock! Good sir. What? His hopeful expression dies as he studies your face. Oh, 1,000 apologies, good sir. I have given offense. He gives a slight bow. I am called Bane the Sender, third child of Diabane the Sender. I'm one of the many runners in the employ of the House of Senders. No apologies necessary, Bane. What do you want? 1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I seek Craddock, an overseer in the hive. Bane looks like he's in pain, but alas, he eludes me. Looks at you hopefully again. Could it be you have heard of such a man? I'm sorry I haven't. Bane gives a deep sigh. I'm bound to deliver a message to him, and as yet, fortune has chosen not to favor me. Well, I can help you if I come across the man. I could pass along the message. Bane's face lights up like a lantern. Oh, fortunate Dane for Bane and the House of Senders! Any assistance you could provide would be most welcome. If you can find this Craddock and pass along the message, I shall see to it you are paid for your troubles. What's the message? Bane recites the message almost like a mantra. The shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day, or there will be a penalty. Bane frowns. I am told that Craddock will know of this shipment to which the message pertains. If I see Craddock, I will pass along the message. Is there anything you can tell me about him before I go that might help me find him? He's said to be a giant of a man, stern of features, that he's an overseer in one of the hive marketplaces. Alas, I know little else than that, good sir. I see that's enough to go on for now. Did he pickpocket you then phase out? Oh, I hope not. Yeah, he was just trying to escape, and he did. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You should fortune favor you, and you are able to bear the message of Craddock. Be so kind as to return and tell me of it. I will see to it your efforts are rewarded.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. So, Craddock, message to Craddock. Search for Craddock. Okay, message to Craddock. So, I just need to have the keywords, message to Craddock. Because as long as I have the keywords in my notebook, I can just, you know, search for Craddock. And then, bang, every message there comes in the notebook. I will not speak to any hive thugs, I guess. Harlot. You see a tired-looking woman dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. Bodice. I have no idea how to say that. The odor of cheap perfume surrounds her like a cloud, and her face is covered with a mask of crude makeup. She smiles as she sees you. Why don't you stay and chat me with a bit, love? Greetings. The woman looks coyly at you. Now, you looking to be a bit blood was lost something? Mayhap I can help you find a cutter. She smiled slightly. Oh? What good fortune. We probably lost what that we're looking for back in your kit, miss. Actually, I'm missing a journal. Or you could use the quest tab. Yeah, the quest tab, but it's very small. Quest tab is small. Journal has big, much. Eh? What are you on about? Forget the journal. Maybe you can find me what I'm really missing. The tone becomes business like, aye, love. Now there's the matter of a finder's fee. I see, how much? Some coppers for a glance at what you're missing, and then 10 coppers to actually find what you're missing. Done. I think you found what you're looking for. Come along and love. Follow her. That's it then, Cotta. What, did I get the journal? Woman frowns. I'm not a tout, she frowns and rubs 2 fingers together. Unless you got some jink to pay for my time. No. Never mind then. You're lost, and you get tired of losing things and need things and... Chief, can you spot me some jink? It's been a long time, it has. I'm not even going to... Thank you for the follow, Bisson Khan. I'm not even going to ask how you intend to accomplish this. The woman breaks in. It's twice the cost for the Mimmer, or any other degenerate. Mimmer? Mimmer's talking encyclopedia. That's me, Chief. I see. Well, don't sweat it more. From the looks of her, I'm probably saving you from dying twice.
May I pluck silver your innards, you have the stinking fashion sense of a goth there, then you're twice as ugly.
Taunts, alright.
Mort stares, hypnotizes, heart lets loose. A stream of obscenities. At the end of the verbal avalanche, Mort is silent for a moment, then turns to you. Wow, Chief, we got a few more taunts for the old arsenal. Turns back to the harlot, who is catching her breath. I'm also in love. Wow, this is a weird conversation. But did I get the journal? Is it on the ground? What happened? I don't have room for it. What? What happened? Is it because I didn't have room for the inventory? I lost money. I might have gotten something else. You mean the dirties? The dirty business? But I lost my precious moolah. When did it save? Clap. Yeah, you got an STD. 11:32, 34, the hive.
Done.
Yeah, we just go here. Oh wait, this is a while back. Ah, that's fine. We can just talk to people again. Sorry about this. I thought I had other saves earlier. Sharegrave, this is different. Hi, Sharegrave, big name, carry weight, cast long shadow. He does. Tell Pox what to do. He does. Would your boss, Sharegrave, know where Farad is?
Updated my
Oh, I knew where Sharegrave, not where he was. So I didn't really need to know that. Hi, Sharegrave knows Darks. He does know Farad the hiding. He does. Sharegrave and the right pick a square when he blocks west to here. Hi, Sharegrave, the Pox, and you tell him. Sharegrave pick a share copper with the right pick a square was that whistle here. Alright, I'll go look for this Sharegrave then. And then I'm gonna go talk to Dabus. Leave the creature in peace. What's wrong? He's a Dabus. What's a Dabus? Lady Pain. I see. Strike up a conversation. I can do this. Kellen, help me. Who are you? I'm just doing this again and then I'm gonna save, okay? I just didn't want to lose my money on the harlot. Leave. Oh, it starts hitting me instead. Quick save. Any excuse to hear the voice again in any case. Yeah, good excuse. And then Bane the sender. Ignore the man. Apologies. What do you want? I could help you. I could pass along your message. There you go.
Updated my journal.
Now we're back to where we were. We can talk to the harlot, but we're not going to, you know, lose some money over it. So didn't we get the book? Just gonna put some things over here. Put my copper keys on the ground. So he can pick it up. No, not you.
What's up?
Done.
I'm missing a journal. I forget. Maybe you can help me with what I'm reeling. Oh, what I'm really missing. Oh no, I didn't catch that.
All right.
I didn't catch it. I'm too innocent. I'm too innocent. Doesn't he heal, Mort? This is another Dabus. Some questions. Same things.
I'm gone.
What's this thing? Elderly hive dweller. Sense of great loss hangs over this elderly woman like a dark cloak. As you watch her, a long, sad sigh escapes her lips. Greetings. She looks up at your face, cloudy eyes squinting and straining to see you clearly. Forgive me, young cutter, but I am an old woman and don't see so well. Do I know you? Perhaps, but I don't know you. Hey, Fed.
She mulls your answer for a moment, nodding. What was it you wanted then? I had some questions. Questions? Expresses curls. Oh, no. Oh, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Name, job, and all that rot, eh? Well, I won't have it off with you. No, I'm not, no. Bah, that. The woman jabs her finger at you. I watched the dustman put the name of me husband, damn his soul, me and son and both me daughters on their memorial. Adventurers, all of them. Why, I swung quite a sword myself in the day, so's I knows one of when I meet them. The old woman seems to be working herself into a fit. Her face has become flushed and flecks of spittle fly from her lips as she howls at you. Let her continue her tirade. I'll bet you've got all sorts of burning questions. She mimics your heroic stance. Greetings, I have some questions. Can I tell about this place? Who's the Lady of Pain? I'm looking for the magic girl of Swank Island. Have you seen it? Do you know where the portal to the 12,807th plane of the abyss might be? Do you know where the Holy Flame and Frostband, Gronkstein, Vorplam and are wounded and return and shoot and light you at your bum is? She spits. Dung all of it. Only gets you in a dead buck. I ought to kick you in the shins for pestering a little woman about it all. Now go away and leave me in peace. Jesus, that was she doesn't like adventurers, I see. Well, top in the morning to you, miss. I'll be seeing you later. That's a good dialogue right there. Madam, I asked for the news, not the That was bloody brilliant, that was. She has some opinions, yeah. Lovely though. That was lovely. This game is great. The Post. This filthy looking corpse is in sad shape. Oh, that's British again. Its shoulders are slumped and one of its legs is broken, causing it to lean to one side. Stains covered from head to toe. Judging from the smell and the texture, the stain runs from rotten fruit to mud and bird droppings. What's a mud dropping? To add to the indignity, graffiti has been carved into its body, and several notices have been nailed into its chest, back, and head. And this is why Planescape Torment is considered one of the best TRPGs ever. She's the #1 commenter at her local newspaper. Yeah, she must be. She's like the best customer for local newspaper opinions. If you look at the opinions page, she's there every day. I thought I was in bad shape. Doesn't all those nails hurt? Of course, make no response. Examine the graffiti notices. A number of the leaflets have been ruined by rain, but some of them are still legible. One tacked to his back is from something called the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. The one on his forehead looks like a bill of fare for a restaurant. One on his chest looks like an official notice, and another appears to be some sort of want ad. So this is just a walking corpse. An ad? This is an ad zombie. Series of meetings. Good luck, Stuff Norwegian, with that. Examine the corpse. Despite the many stitches, the corpse's rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. You'd guess that this zombie is frequently used as target practice. The fruit and mud stains aside, some of the tears in the skin will have rocks and bits of glass lodged in them. One wicked-looking cobblestone is still embedded in the side of its head. Ah, Jesus. Pry out the cobblestone. You grab a hold of the cobblestone and pull it out of the corpse's head. Traces of brain matter and rotting flesh slowly drip from it. He looks like whatever wave was in its head turned to ooze long ago. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's great. That's lovely. Look at the posts for Office of Vermin and Disease Control. This is fine, yeah. To those hive citizens wishing gainful employ with the most honorable and generous sigil government, inquire forthwith at Office at Vermin and Disease Control to help some. Okay, I'm changing the dialogue as I see fit. That's why sometimes it starts normal and then turns into something completely broken. Inquire forthwith at Office of Vermin and Disease Control to help stem pledge of brain rats. Bounties paid. Copper given for each rat tail brought. Must be genuine and from rat only. No cat, dog, or fiend tail accepted. Office several streets south and west of Mortuary Gate in Lower Hive.
Ask for official inspector in charge, the respected Phineas Tillort. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Inspection kiss. Let the dustmans be for now. Anna. Pike off! Nice. She's nice. Striking red-haired girl, dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horned shoulder piece protects her left arm. Odd enough, she has a tail. It's flicking back and forth as you watch. Khajiit has items? The girl ignores you. Missing a journal. Have you seen one? Nay, I've seen nothing like that. I haven't. Right, I had some other questions. You have a tail. Do I know? The girl looks at her tail. So I do. And there I was thinking it was a trick of me eye. My aren't you a sharp cutter? She bares her teeth. Why don't you piss off whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? You know a tail is for dry jig. Well, I was just cured. It's just as well neither you nor your tail are for sale. You couldn't squeak out a living with him anyway. Well, yeah, but you blighter. Say it again. He said, and I, he said, and I disagree, that you couldn't make a selling, you couldn't make a living yourself, self-living. What's all this now? You're playing your stern, hard-headed friend hard with me. Pike off, you lecherous filth. Farewell. Hey, ask how you doing? I was like, no. Will all the hive dustmans attack me? Greetings. Okay, so they just want to kill me. Why? What's wrong with me? I just want to be a buttercup. Hive fug, frightened hive dweller, dustman, harlot. No, these are weird people.
All right.
Because I have my weapon out? No.
Chief, what are we doing in here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, all right?
The voice is so low. You can't even hear anything you're saying. It's at max. Now it is. No, that's sound effects. Voice is at max. Do you have any knowledge of the Planescape universe? Nope. I'm learning. Oh boy, long ride. He's gaining knowledge. This female corpse is dressed in a heavy burlap shirt, covered with food and wine stains. Her lips have been stitched closed and her arms and legs are wrapped in several layers of bandages. The bandages seem to have been soaked in preservatives to keep the corpse fresh. As a result, the corpse's rotting odor has been replaced with an equally repulsive vinegar smell. So doing anything later? Alright, then good talking to you. As you turn away, you notice Mort staring at you. Eh? What is it? Did you see the way the cadaver's beauty was staring at me? Mort's teeth chatter, as if in anticipation. She was looking for some lucky cutter to thaw her coffin. Please don't start this again. Mort ignores you and becomes thoughtful. I don't really mind the attention, actually. You said I don't like to be seen as something more than just a skull, you know? I have feelings that go beyond my base animal instincts. I want courtship, not some fortnight fling across the mausoleum. Mort, you're a skull. Nobody can help but see you as a skull, accept it. Yeah, well, I might just be a skull, but I got a big heart. Actually, you don't have one of those. What were you dumped into my life to spit on my dreams and aspirations? Fine, be that way then. I don't have a heart, but I do have a soul. Well, I'm actually betting you... Whatever, Mort, let's go.
All right.
Oh yeah, I should take a break. Sure, we can take a break. Quick save. Oh, quick save. And then go and take a break. Everybody, again,
Fever and lungs hurt. Hope you're well. Oh no, Asp. That's a heavy heart just to hear that. Sorry for that. Thanks again, everybody, for the 1,000 followers and 200 subs. We're living the life. We're living life. So, we're going to have a short break and stretch your legs, get some more tea, coffee, whatever you want to do. Be okay, Asp. Yeah, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Asp. And let's see here. 3 minutes of break. And I'll see you guys very soon.
The big, stupid boy.
And have you know I'm a tic-tac-toe champion.
Kids game shouldn't be too hard.
Where do you start? Fuck! Shit! No! You stupid... You idiot. You ruined it. No! Ah, you fool!
I guess you're not as good as you thought, Jesse.
I let you.
Don't mind the sock on the table. I think my fly spell ran out. Anymore. I'm pretty good, actually. No, I'm confident. Take me to the island, sir.
Could you help me row? This is kind of fucking difficult. We're just going around in circles because I'm just moving the one way. Can you see how this is very difficult for an old, decrepit man?
Sorry to bother you. Yeah, nothing. Work's still no good. Fuck, I didn't know this was a October game. Jesus. An old power draw pushes spell points into target's damage rating. Number of spell points pushed affects amount of damage. Has never been known to work. What a fantastic spell. Thank you for the spell. What side is the most here? He's outside, of course, you dingus. You dung goofus. Hey, Jester, come over here. What's going on? No, come over here. What's going on? That's... Keep on healing. Oh! I like to just continually honk a little bit to know that you're still there. It's our Lord! It's our Savior! It's not even... The Lord. What beautiful. So beautiful to see. Honk, yes. That was such a cool surprise in Might and Magic 9. To see the Honk temple and learn of the Honk people. What greatness was that?
Let's shake a leg.
Let's shake a leg, everybody. Let's go back to the game. I didn't have anything to say. I just want to drink my coffee. You can look at me for a second. You know, you go back to the game. It's just all part of the routine. You sit there, you look at me. And then we go back in a matter of 10 seconds. 20. There's so many people to talk to.
Shake a leg.
Shake a leg, shake a leg. Shake a leg gang. So, I can heal, Mort cannot.
What's up?
But I can res. Right? I have the ability to resurrect. I was taught this by someone. Seer the Skeptic. As you approach, the elderly woman turns and stares at you. "Now look who's come a calling on Seer today. Their dearest son." She looks you up and down, then shakes her head in disbelief. "By every power in its mother, boy. What crypt did you crawl out of?" "I'm fresh from the mortuary, actually." "Oh, I can have a joke?" Okay, let's listen to the joke. "The crypt was losing its charms, and I'm looking around for the right place to die. Know of anywhere?" That sounds fun. She barks a laugh that rattles your ears. "Not here. Unless you want to die of boredom." "What's wrong with here?" "Someone pinches your sense and your sight, boy." She waves her hand around the bar. "Look around. What do your eyes tell you?" A bunch of fun-loving dustmen, drinking happily and over-conversing merrily, celebrating life to its fullest. "You've got a clever tongue there, boy. Mayhap your tongue is cleverer than you are." There squints at you, then snorts. "I'll explain the scars." But it doesn't explain why a dustman is standing here ridiculing other dustmen. Care to answer that one? Are you a dustman? "Dustman, I suppose," Seer sniffs. "I've seen enough sand pass through the hourglass while wearing these robes. This body's almost ready to pay the ferryman." She chuckles, but there's not much mirth in it. "Are you afraid of dying?" "Course I am, boy. Who isn't?" She frowns and glances around. "Well, except dustmen. They're not afraid because they've been swallowing so much of their own bat droppings over the decades. They blinded themselves into thinking that the death is some kind of release." Shh. You don't sound like a dustman." "I guess that dustman robes don't fit me as well as they used to." "What happened?" "Life, suppose. It, never mind. Won't bore you with the daily details. Actually, I'd like to know." "Oh, would you?" She looks at you skeptically. "How will you take me for, boy?" "Truth old." "Old. Well, you're wrong. I'm really old. Now, I've spent most of my long years teaching dustmen. I've seen many dustmen whelps grow within our order, taught them the ways of the faction, kept the faith, and preached the tenets of the faction." And she frowns. "And so on, and so on. No questions, no doubt that his life was merely an antechamber that led to the true death." "What happened?" "Well, a half-month back I went sick with a fever. I thought it was the end. It rattled my cage." "How?" Her face becomes a stone. "There's something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls, nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Oh, Sarah is so fortunate. She shall soon be relieved of the burden of life." "Burden of life, that's what it struck me." "That there's something," a queer expression comes over her feature, "all about not appreciating your life. Dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering now. Is it? That we should be happy to pass on into oblivion. Should we?" She shakes her head. Questions and questions, and precious few answers. "It doesn't sound like you believe in the Dustman philosophy anymore." "I suppose I've got a swarm of doubts all buzzing in my skull." She rubs her temples. "Hard to get them all to be quiet sometimes, huh? They need to be fed some answer, and I haven't got them all worked out yet." "What would you do?" "To be square, boy, I don't know. That's the problem with doubt. I can't even trust that what I'm feeling is true, or if I'm scared of death only because of my brush with the fever, or even what I should do. Is this a passing thing? I don't know. So if you had truly believed in the Dustman philosophy, then your brush with the fever would not have left you with such doubts." Sarah stares at you, then nods slowly. "Maybe so, maybe so." She frowns, her face wrinkling up in concentration.
I'll have to chew it over some more. You should, it's no small matter. Lie now, enough of me rattling on about my woes. Stares at your skies. You look like you've shared a few handshakes with death yourself. Hasn't that changed your views somewhat? Doesn't make you appreciate life a bit more? Well, my condition is unique. I woke up in the mortuary. I think they mistook me for a corpse and were prepared to bury me. The strange thing is, I think I actually had died and got better. You're rattling my coffin. It's true. Strange are the ways of the plains. I've seen too much to throw any tale out into the wash, so... If it's true, why does this happen? All I know is that I woke up in the mortuary with no memory, and covered with enough wounds to kill me 3 times over. Now, don't be saying that too loud. Most peculiar. Never heard anything like that. Shame about the memories. Have any idea why this happens? Hey, not a one. Never knew anyone who death wouldn't take. Till now. Other questions? Have you seen a journal recently? I'm missing mine. What does it look like? No idea. If you don't know what it looks like, how do you expect me to find it? I'm beginning to wonder that myself. I had some other questions. I want to ask you about some dustmen in particular. Oh, wait a minute. Who's in your mind? Actually, I met a scribe named Dahl at the mortuary. Do you know him? Shh, Dahl. He was my instructor in the philosophical arts during my early training at the mortuary. And a crusty fool to boot. He's ill, so my ears tell me. I bet he'll even bore death with his presence. Is he dying? Shh, sicker than a spotted dog he is. Much sand left in the hourglass for him. Some other dustman. Did I meet Soego? Did I meet this Soego guy? Yeah, maybe I did. A guy at the mortuary, Soego, do you know him? That boy used to be a regular around there. Don't know what happened to him. Could be he was shaken up after his friend died. Explain. One of his friends was killed in the hive a few weeks ago, torn apart by rats. Messy business. Has he always been a guy at the mortuary? No, only for the past few months, and last I heard he was just sent off for some missionary duty, but I don't know where. What about Evene? Who? A strange young woman, poor eyesight, near deaf, talents for hands. Maybe she's a new initiate, I never heard of her. Very well. Okay, other questions? A name... I'm searching for a man named Farry. Have you seen him? So his face crumps into a frown. That dog. He's the worst of the collector lot. I've heard he has a skip set up somewhere in the Ragpicker Square. Many streets west of the mortuary gate. Dangerous place though. Some of those collectors aren't patient enough to wait for the folks to die, so they sell them for jink. Collectors? They're vermin that scavenge the bowels of the hive for bodies to sell to the dustmen. Make a living off the dead. Motley breed. Makes you ashamed to share the same city with them. At least they help keep the streets clean. Okay. Good talk, good talk. I still don't want to level too much though, in case I Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. We got a lot to go to get the level. Dustman, zombie worker, dustman, skeleton worker. Skeleton worker. The skeleton turns toward you, rattling as he does so. A number of his bones are held together with leather straps, and the wine-stained green tunic hangs from his shoulders. Nice tunic, I mean it. No reply. Doesn't matter. Can't talk to these people. Jukebox. Mirror. Play me a tune, bartender. Awaiting Death? That's a good name. Before you is a young dustman with stubble on his chin and dark circles beneath his eyes. He's staring at the wall with a somber expression. Greetings. He doesn't look up, stares straight ahead as if he's seeing something several leagues beyond the walls of the bar. Questions? Nope. Alright then, Mort hisses at you. Let's go, Chief. This dusty might as well be a fertilizer. As you turn to leave, the dustman suddenly speaks, his voice barely a murmur. You have to strain to hear the words. You think he said something about wanting to die. What'd you say? The boy's expression does not flicker. Do you want to die? No. Do you? Yes. Why do you want to live? Survival instinct, I just want to live. Dustman listens silently after you speak. He does not respond, merely watches you. He looks like he is thinking. Do you want to die? Is that why you asked? Yes. Why don't you want to live? This is living? He bares his teeth, but his hands clench. This existence is a mockery of life. I don't wish to continue this charade any longer. Death is silent, comforting. Trust me, it's not. The boy seems irritated by the comment. And how do you know? I can say a different bunch here. I don't know. I've yet to see what lies beyond death and remember it. If I die again, perhaps then I could speak of it. He blinks. You lie. No man can die more than once, not without being resurrected by mighty magics. Try and kill me then, see what happens. He looks at you skeptically. Nay, I think not, even if I felt the urge to do so. Oh. Then I shall force you to watch me. I'll show you what death holds. What do you mean? He looks like he wants to turn away, but he cannot. You can't seriously. Take your hand and twist your neck. Your vision slowly returns. Your death felt different this time. You see awaiting death standing above you. He looks horrified and fascinated. He has propped you into a chair and is looking forward apprehensively at the other bar patrons. They don't appear to have noticed or have mistaken you for a drunk. Convinced now? Are you what, The Walking Dead? I don't know. Then what are you? I don't know, but I die and I'm reborn. Yet you still think, you still feel? Yes, but there's hollowness. Something is missing, and it eats at you, never leaves you at peace. To be dead and still think and feel? Well, misery never leave a body be. The thought seems to horrify him. Even death is no release. Indeed, perhaps you should not be so quick to abandon this life before knowing what the next life holds for you. The boy falls silent, thinking. Eventually he turns back up to you. Your words carry weight, sir. And a fresh perspective. I will do as you have said. That is all I ask. Live, grow old, and learn. Farewell. Awesome. Fuck, I scared the shit out of that guy. Oh well, yeah, this game has a great feel to it. Damn it. So good. Hey, come here, cutter. No, please. Please, no. I'm
gone.
I'm gone. You really are? Journal saved, updated. Journals. Did you say?
Natural. Casual.
Can I add subtitles or something? I can't hear them. You can't hear them even though there's max volume. Compatibility renderers? No. DirectX supporting. Gamer scaling. Linear scaling. Zoom lock. Nope, nope, nope. Heal on rest? Yes. That should be my comfort zone. Bread and butter, bread and butter, bread and butter. What do you mean? Harlot. I want to learn the ways of magic. Hive trout. Oh, tout. Thought it was a trout thug. This guy looks more important like the other thugs. I have some questions for you. Ah, now can I help you then, Governor? This man's breaks into sneer. Looks to me you needs a healer. I have some questions for you. But that, no time for asking and answering, Governor. Pike off, you clueless sod. Never mind. It's horse people. Barrier. Much as this creature's body is a combination of man and ram, his head is a mix of sorts. With a broad, flat nose, goat ears, and a pair of curling horns. Intricate designs are shaved into its dirty pelt. The massive, flower-flanged polearm hangs from his belt harness. He doesn't seem to notice you. Greetings. He turns to face you with a startling speed, his eyes dark and suspicious of you. His voice is deep and rumbling, not quite human, and heavily accented. What do you want, Two Legs? His hand is close to his polearm. Only to speak to you. I've had some questions. He seems to calm down. His hand drops away from his weapon. He still keeps a certain distance from you, however. What do you wish to ask me? Why were you so wary of me? He seemed sad for a moment. This place, a wretched, unclean place, is full of unfriendly, sometimes desperate people. Not the best place for a visiting barrier, Two Legs. I have business here, though, and so here I am. Visiting, you don't live here. He shakes his head. No, Two Legs, no barrier could live like this. Where are you from? From the plains of Isgard, Two Legs. They are my home. He inspires in fond recollection, as if warmed by the memory. What sort of business are you here for? Another time, Two Legs. If we ever meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. You had said you were visiting. You don't live here? The barrier shakes its head. No, Two Legs. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Where you're from? Another question. This is it? Oh, this is more. Tell me about the city. He's silent for a moment as if waiting for something more from you. What about the city? What is this place? Why is it a crossroads, Two Legs? Jolly, you know that all pass through Sigil. Pass? Do you mean paths? No. Yes, I see. Where is Sigil exactly? There. He looks up thoughtfully, tugging at his goat beard. Is in the outlands, the center of the plains, but since you cannot reach, you can reach it from just about anywhere. Sigil's in more places than just that, you see? I think yes. What is this place, though? Why, is it the crossroads? Okay. Tell me about the slums around us. What is it you wish to know about them exactly? Do you know someone named Farad? I know a few people around there, Two Legs. This Farad is not one of them. Are you a friend of yours? Perhaps. No, I don't know really. Lady of Pain. The lady? He looks around as if to see if anyone's overheard. I only know that she rules this place. All of Sigil and that locals feel it's bad luck to speak of her. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen one or do you know where I might find one? No, Two Legs. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Okay. You don't like the city, but stable living. Slums around us. Exactly you want to know? I'm looking for a place to enjoy myself. What is that which did you know about them exactly? Oh, yeah, the good stuff. Okay, that's Mort. I thought this was all the thing. I don't think there's anything here to enjoy, Two Legs. Perhaps you should look elsewhere in another world. What if I were looking for work? I doubt there's any honest work around here. The only thing in ample supply is in the hive. It's trouble. What about some place to enjoy myself? No. Okay, go back to that. Okay, this will keep going. I guess we're good. have the information we need from him. No. Aye. Okay, what does the map look like? So this is basically like going around the Baldur's Gate. It's a bit messy. Northeastern portion of the hive, Kuatras warehouse. Alright. Githzerian. Githzerai, townsperson. This man slowly turns as you approach. His eyes are like two black stones. They briefly flicker over your frame, then he locks gazes with you. Although this man looks humanoid, he has a yellow cast to his skin and gaunt features. A thin, angular frame. Limbs look like they're made of nothing but strings of muscle knotted around bone. His clothing is a curious blend of sharp colors and dull, mud-stained browns. Greetings. He remains silent. He does not acknowledge your greetings. I said, greetings. Give it up, Chief. Talking to a Gith is like trying to make good with Razorvine. Let's go. Gith. Yeah, Gith. Mort glances at the Gith, who is still staring at you. We'll talk about it some other time. I'm not ready to leave just yet. I'm going to ask some more questions first. Can you understand me? He pauses for a moment, studying you, then replies in broken common. You are not known to me. His accent makes it difficult to understand him. It's like he takes every word, snaps it, and drags out every vowel, for good measure. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd. What do you want? I had questions for you. I will not hear you. He looks like he's about to walk past you. Block his path. He stops and locks gaze with you again. Before you can speak, there is the whisper of steel and the blade suddenly sprouts from his hand. Stand aside. Could you answer some questions first? Stand aside. I just had some questions. He attacks me. Okay. Oops. I guess I was asking for that. It's Trunder. Fuck. Alright. No, I didn't mean it. What? No, am I... What's my stats now? True neutral. Still? This is not good.
You see that?
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know everybody was getting mad from that. Are we okay here? Are we okay here? Anybody pissed at this? Still neutral? Are we good?
What?
You're never okay.
Alright.
Alright. Updated my journal. Never okay. What the hell is this? This black-scaled reptile towers to a height of 8 feet. Its great height, however, is offset by its thin, snake-like frame. A long, prehensile tail drags behind it, and its leathery wings are hooked behind its back. A strong vinegary smell emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings! Whoa, Chief. Or cut it before you speak to the creature. Bother! You don't want to be rattling your bone mark with any fiend on the street. Leave be. I wanted to ask you some questions. No, you don't. More glances at the creature, then turns back to just and lowers the voice to whisper. They're touchy. Let's just go. Okay. No, you don't, Chief. You don't. Not this one. Good call. Okay.
I'm gone.
Good call. This is a workshop of sorts. I'm gone. Hey, Quatra. Moving from box to box, this man seems to be totally immersed in continuing boxes, counting boxes and scribbling results down on one piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as he interrupted him. What is it? What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. Oh. I can't bother him at all. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good interaction. Okay. I'll just leave, I guess. Game paused. No, just space. The final frontier. No, ich tappte. Do we have anything in between? 13, 19, 13, 30, 51, 13, 32. Yes. We talked to Barrior. And we didn't hit somebody. We're good, right? We're good here? Let's look around in this place, you know. Collector. His man is draped in filthy, tattered brown robes, a long hood concealing most of his face from view. Greetings. You see his eyes narrow beneath his hood and he takes a step back. What do you want? What are you doing? I'm looking for some damned bodies is what I'm trying to do. But you'd think the dead powers had packed up their kip and left the plains the way people are staying healthy and all. There's a sudden gleam in his eye. We had a pox last month, and it was a glorious time. It was bodies stinking to the high heavens and plenty of jink to be had too. Why are you looking for bodies? He looks surprised. Well, you hold the blightest I hear the mortuary. There you talk to the dusties, haggle a little and get a few bits of jink. Why do the dustmen buy the bodies? They gather the dead, it's their job. They pay us to cover more area and bring any bodies we find them. Then they make sure that the blightest body goes to its proper place and gets cremated. They're all serious about it, they're buying me philosophy, but it just means more jink for me. He winks. Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Not nudge. What is this place? You're in the Hive, of course. Dirtiest bit in all the sigil. Where are you from? You're from the Prime or something? No, I had some questions. Don't know. I'm looking. Tell me about the collectors. Look around you, Cutter. Don't make enough jink to go lighten up the dark room for nothing. I'll take a bit of coin if it will, if you want the chance. You'll get nothing, and you'll answer my questions. No? Hand them a couple of coins. No. I can ask him some questions about Farad, I guess. No. Well, you know what? I have enough information. I need to talk to his no stinking collector. This appears to be a gut of some sort. It looks as though it has been seen little use. A drunk. This man is drunk out of his gourd. He can barely stand, much less speak to you. He reeks of liquor, vomit, and stale urine. I have some questions for you. The drunk seems only dimly aware of your speaking to him. He looks about, confused, trying to discover the source of your voice. Shake him to get his attention. Hello, sir. Gark. Suddenly begins to retch copiously. Oh, you hop back to avoid being spattered. You won't be getting anything useful from this disheveled, stench-ridden waste of life. July. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Greetings. Eh? What is it? What? Why is he named? Oh, I can see their names too. Come see the belly man! Come see the belly man! Who's saying that? Amorous? A young woman, not her. Dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. She smells faint of cheap perfume. Oh, the same thing? Seeks company love? No. Why is she named? I don't know. No, what? What? Don't you want... peace? Are they so angry? They're so pissed. Where am I? Why do they attack me? Is that just a thing they do?
All right.
Okay. The high thugs are just dicks. I see. It doesn't really matter. See, there we go! No, I'll leave. I don't want to be here. You guys suck. You stink.
I'm gone.
So many of them. Ash mantle. You see a dustman in long black robes and a pale face. Unlike the dustman you saw in the mortuary, however, this man looks confused and is glancing about, as if looking for something. He spots you, he raises his hand to attract your attention. Greetings. The man seems relieved that you are speaking to him. He bows slightly. Thank you for hearing me, traveler. I am known as Ash Mantle, one of the Dustman sect. I was wondering if you could direct me. I don't know the area very well, and I'm looking for a certain establishment, a bar that those of my sect frequent. Do you know of such a place? Oh, the Dustman Bar. It's by the mortuary. Orient yourself by the mortuary front gate and then walk directly southwest. You can't miss it. Thank you very much, traveler. I appreciate your kindness. People at the Hive are rarely helpful in such matters. Tell me about it. Can I ask you some questions, though? What questions do you have? I'm looking for a man named Farad. You know him? I'm sorry, but the name is not known to me. Missing your journal. You know where I can find one? I do not know when you find such a thing. I mourn its loss. I do too. Tell me about the area. This area? Well, there is a market to the northwest, I believe, and some government office to the southwest. The Vermin Control Office, I think. You seem to know this area very well. The Hive is a large place. I know some areas, but not others. What about the Dustmen? It would be my pleasure. We, the Dustmen, recognize this life for what it is, an opportunity to experience our passions before the next life. We sift through the dust of our past lives for meaning before the next. I see, I had some other questions. I don't actually. Never mind, farewell. Thank you for your time. You would have missed it if you were not suspicious already, but during one of his low bows, you see Ashman's hand dart out to your purse. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I'm sorry? You know, Dustman, you're a pickpocket. He suddenly takes off running. Damn it. Yeah, up. Don't you fucking dare get away from me. How do I can't stop to hit them. Because how this game works, you see. You're stuck now, are you? No. Hit him! There we are. There we are. Give me that knife. Look. I am a cop. I show my badge to them. Fish heads! Iron nails. No! This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about among the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, and drops it into a leather sling bag. Greetings. She straightens up, hearing your approach. Yeah, then the battle music is just in the background during this conversation. Because the other two is pissed. The other three people are pissed at me. She's smiling politely, but from her stance and the way her hand rests close to the hilt of her weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. You notice one of her eyes had a milky film over it. That's close enough there, Carter. What do you need from me? Questions? Ask away then. Wait, never mind. I have to take care of some business first. You see, there's... Okay, let them be. Okay, can I talk now? Okay, I've been looking for a journal. Hey, I have none. You know, that's a good idea. It's a journal. Maybe I should start one of my own. Yes, it is. I'm amazed how much one can forget. A journal can hold on to your memories a lot. She mulls over what you just said. You're right. You're right, indeed, Cutter. I'll do it. Thank you for the idea. Of course, I had some other questions. Who are you? Pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them, spinning into the air, and catching them in her palm. Iron nails, they call me? She drops them back into the bag with a muffled clink. Why are you collecting the nails? I sell them to a man named Amris in the Lower Ward. Maker of coffins he is. Tell me about Amris. He's not much to say. He's a bit chatty. He'll rattle his bone bucks to live by me if you let him. But a fair bargainer. He needs the nails, I need the jink, and that's about as far as it goes. Where's the Lower Ward? I used to know the way. I did. Hey, thank you for the follow, Nathaniel. Nathaniel! Thank you so much. But the Dabbas have changed the streets around again. Don't know how to get there now. I'll need to chart a new path. I figure Dabbas will straighten things out eventually. Does anyone else scavenge nails? She grims and shakes her head. No one was clever enough or had the will to do it before me, and I shoved them off. Anyone's tried to jump me claim since. She passed a long bladed dagger hanging at her side lovingly. Your claim? Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labour's hard to come by in the Ivan. I'm not about to let some sodden piker peel me off work. I sent more than one Burke running and howling of holding their guts in. Or of if the collectors, if they were unlucky. Her dead eyes gleam maliciously. The hive knows this spot is iron nails, it does. Is that how your eye was ruined? Nail's face turns out, none of your business, Burke. Why? Would you like a matching wound for your collection? Not really. I had some other questions. Tell me about this place. Look, Cutter, I've got a lot of work to do. The nails aren't finding their way into my bag while I'm spilling chat with you. Why don't you pick another Cutter's brain box about that for a time? Sure. Sure. Nails. You got a weird name. Haha. Got you. Reekwind. Not Rincewind, eh? I'm Reekwind. Rincewind's ugly brother. Smelly brother. This man is looking at you with a strange, bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge, so huge they look ready to pop out of his sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly as you approach, bobbing his head like a bird. And as you near him, you suddenly notice a smell of urine and feces surrounding him. Hey. The man sniffles, wiping his nose on his sleeve, then opens his mouth to reveal blackened, rotted gums. Stories for kind, sir. His breath reeks. It smells like this man has been keeping rotten meat stored inside of his... Just so ugly. Who are you? The man snorts, thick with phlegm. Names, who are you? You are... His head does a slight twitch every time he repeats his names. Dangerous. He glances at the ground and stirs the dirt with his foot. Stop doing that! That's feces. Dangerous. Knowing a name or being stuck with one, both's a mess of trouble. He looks back at you. My name's a given name, but no one asked for it. Reekwind. Once again. You become conscious of his reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces that surrounds him. A given name, a given name. An appropriate name. Not my true name. Rickwood mumbles on, his head twitching every time he says name. A true name's a dangerous thing, gives other power. He stares at you with huge eyes and wags his finger. Keep your name secret. Close, never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells. Things can track you with them. Rickwood coughs. Eyes almost popping out of his skull as he does so. His cough seems to loosen his bowels, for he breaks wind loudly, as if to fucking no! Accentuate his point. Fucking no. No. I'm done. No. No more, please. Craddock. Craddock! That was really well written, to my disconcern. You talking to me? You see a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrowed eyes. He is hunched slightly as if bearing a heavy load on his shoulders. The unpleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. Greetings. The man glances down at you and his frown deepens. Aye, what you was different down there for? You Craddock? Mayhap? As if he's trying to study my face to recall you. If I am, what be it to you? I come with a message from Bane the sender. The message states, the shipment must be in the curse by the 3rd day or there will be a penalty. By the hells, can they be such fools that they think we can make a miracle at that? Alright then, your message has found its way to the like ears. For all the good it will do. What's the problem? Look around you! Craddock nods at the labourers in the marketplace and scowls. These laggards and halfwits can barely keep up with the loads as it stands. And now it needs doing in half the time. Do you need any help? I'll tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work. July's gone missing since this morning. I need him back now. I know that guy. July, where did he go? That hive-bred goat is probably passed out on the street somewhere by his smouldering corpse when he shall be here helping us, worthless sod. I can go find him for you for a price. Craddock is silent for a moment and nods. Aye. You find July, you tell him to drag his worthless bub-ridden hide here, I'll pay you for your trouble. And you found him. Now get! You said he's likely found by the smoldering corpse. Where's that?
Updated my journal.
What did you say? I just say update my journal. It's just a thing I do. Okay, it's rather weird. It's south and east of here. Head through the southeast gate and head east for about a block. It's got mess drunks outside. Can't miss it. July's most like somewhere around there. So I know that I found him. Let's go back to that place then.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. You talking to me? You return, I see. You want to run? You want to keep running? Yoo-hoo-hoo! Wee-hee-hee! So we found him over here. July. Oh, some more pissed off people. Oh, a lot of pissed off people. Oh, I'm not using him anymore? Nice. There's so many high thugs here now.
You see that?
That's a lot of people.
Oh, great.
First death.
I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Feels like I've been through a shredder.
So return to this place.
Done.
And then we could just keep on going. I see. So death isn't really that much of a problem.
I'm gone.
We found July on the streets. Probably can be there again. Yeah, you know, we don't need to take everybody on, just a little bit. There we go.
You see that?
You see that? Some critted because the screen started shaking. Nice, a clot charm. Clot charm. Psst. 10 damage. No. Damage 3, heal 1.
Damn it.
Hey, don't chase him. He's afraid, okay? He doesn't want this anymore. Ooh, that was a bit close. Use the little clots. He died at least. He didn't just run away this time. Please, no, 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 no. Oh, he's running away too. That's good. Oh, Jesus. Where is this July? There he is.
I'm hurt.
I'm hurt. Yes, you are. You can do this now. I believe in you. Take them. Hey, July. Are you July? Craddock needs you back at the working place.
Craddock!
The band's word.
Ah, Craddock, me generous boss! Oh, you can tell him this. He can back off. Not his filthy dog a curl lower sort. And July's not working for him anymore.
He jabs you with his finger.
I'll tell him that.
I'll tell him from a distance. Look at all these afraid thugs.
You see that?
Dead. Bronze bracelet.
Yeah. I'm gone.
Yeah, I gotcha. Gotcha now. Try to just to trap him in there. No, he's fine. Okay, we go back to Craddock. There we go. There we go. Changing areas. More people running away from me. I can't save though because of that. If I can get him in the corner, we're good. It's a bit annoying. Ah, god damn it. There. Is this a corner soon? Now this is a corner. No! This is so dumb. Oh. Jesus. What a mess that is. I found July.
Is that right? Where is he then?
Well, he said to pike off. You were a cur of the lowest sort, and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer. Or I can lie and say I should fill in for him. I'm just gonna be truthful.
Updated my journal.
Kellick's face turned into a bright red, and his face crashed into stone.
Damn be his name!
May all the evils of the plains are on his footsteps. A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about July's family roots issues from Craddock's mouth. Oh! Morty clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You'll almost hear him taking notes inside his skull.
Damn that July!
I mean, I could, if you need a day's work, I could take July's duty for a time in exchange for his pay.
Yeah?
You couldn't. Suddenly falls silent. Well, mayhap you can. It's hard work, but there's no drinking on my watch. Understood, let's get started. I gained 10 copper. Work is long, but at the end of the shift, you are not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return.
You did well, enough.
Here's your pay. Toss you a handful of coins. Now get, we've no more use for you. What about delivering July's message for him? Reads into his purse and counts off 10 commons, which he tosses to you. There's your pay now, get! So, 20 coins then? I'm on! Am I still fighting that dude who runs away? What are these small limbs? Profira. Gawa. 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 You see a thin yellow-skinned humanoid covered with a variety of dazzling tattoos. His eyebrows have been, thank you so much, been accented, yellow-skinned maybe not, accented with black charcoal lines, and his teeth are filed to points. He sees you and waves you over, rattling his dice in hand. Greetings! Displays a feral shark-toothed grin. His eyes are like shiny black orbs. His voice is low and raspy. Gawa greets you as well. Low and raspy. Okay, Gawa greets you as well. You've come to play a game, yes? No, but I had some questions. Smiles fades in an instant. Shakes his head. No interesting questions have I. I only the game. Turning of the die. The glint of coin, won or lost, yes. Shakes the bow and dice in his palm. You have no interest in these things? Alright, let's play. Gawa reaches into his tunic and pulls out a coin. This coin. Your coin. Places it at your feet. And pulls out another. This coin. Gawa's. Places at his own feet. Then holds up 2 dice between his thumb and index finger. The dice. We both roll 1, yes? Go on. You roll higher, both coins. He snatches the coins up from the ground and proffers them to you. Yours. Gawa roll higher? He quickly turns the coppers back to his tunic. Mine. Neither rolls. Coins stay. So, how much coin will lie at your feet? 25 copper coins. Hey Lars, how you doing? Planescape. You played it and beat it a couple of years ago. Tough game. You both roll a die until you roll higher. You pick up the coins and put them away. Gawa nods, frowning. It is enough for now, but perhaps we shall play again later, you and I. I'm a winner.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Profira. The grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. Leave her alone. Hive merchant. Jump, Lim-Lim, jump! The merchant seems to suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings! Would you like to purchase one of these playful, gambooling Lim-Lims, my lord? Not yet, just what are these Lim-Lims? Ah, they are from the Outlands, my lord! Neither holy insect nor animal. They are friendly, playful, and quite loyal. He takes a sidelong glance at the Lim-Lims and leans close to whisper. Pretty tasty, too, in a pinch. Interesting. I had some other questions. The only questions I'll answer, I'm afraid, are about the Lim-Lims, my lord. I'd like to purchase one. A Lim-Lim will provide its own food, eating insects, tiny rodents and the like. They will follow you everywhere you go, are easy to clean up after, quiet, exercise themselves well, with their constant flipping about, and best of all, they leap over 15 feet when prodded with hot coals. One will cost you about 40 cobs, my lord, a mere pittance for just an interesting pet and friend. Mort, what do you think? Why not, boss? It'll be fun to kick around when we're down, right? Well, I can kick it vicariously through you, at least. I want to see that with 15-foot hot coal jump, too. I'll take one, merchant. Nice, my lord, here you are. My own Lim-Lim.
I couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it.
Couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it. Couldn't carry the baby. Pet Lim-Lim. Pet Lim-Lim. I didn't carry anymore, so I gotta drop it. I dropped the Lim-Lim on the floor. So just put this on the floor. Bronze stuff.
Huh? Sure, why not?
How do I use the Lim-Lim? Talk to item. This is your pet. Talk to item. This is your pet Lim-Lim. Nothing it has your attention. It chirps up to your lovely pew. Pew. Examine your Lim-Lim. Your Lim-Lim appears both insect and animal in origin. Its legs are oversized, but its arms are small, nearly vestigial, and a brightly speckled half shell runs down its back. It sports twin pairs of insect-like wings and has tiny black eyes. And a mouth that always appears to be smiling gleefully. Aw. Put your limb down to run around a bit. Kick your limb. Pet your limb.
All right.
This is my limb now. This is my limb. Wait, no.
What? Good is done.
I guess. I have a limb. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not pissed. Done. I have a limb now. Don't follow you, sadly, but it's in your inventory. Yes, it does. See?
Try these spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over your...
Wait. Where do you go? Are you sure that's yours? Well, it kind of did follow me. Look at that. See, he said, bzz, bzz, bzz. Bzz, bzz, bzz. See, that's mine. Bzz, 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 bzz. This is your pet limb, see? Pet your limb. Pet your limb. Pure, pure. Limb bounces about merrily. Swings buzzing. Bzz. Bzz. Stop playing with your limb, people. Hey, chat! Stop playing with your limb. Stop playing with your limb. It's good. It's not good for you. You go blind if you play with your limb for too long. Well, this is quite cozy.
All right.
All right. You see a plump woman going about her chores. She doesn't notice you entering the room. Greetings. What are you doing in my house? Don't you have any manners? Just go around entering people's houses. I'm sorry. I didn't know anyone lived there. Well, now you know. Please leave now and close the door on your way out. I have many chores I still need to finish, and I don't need any more interruptions. No! I'm a good person. I just wanted to see if they react.
Done.
Hey Glums, how you doing? Greetings, greetings, greetings. This guy, let's get this guy finally, okay? We got him in the corner now. Let's go get him. Come on! Yes! Finally! No more running away. Oh, come on, Abby. 7 copper. How you doing, Glums? Are you fixing your stream? Or did you do that yesterday evening? This man slowly turns as you approach. His eyes are like 2 black stones, that briefly flicker over your frame, then he locks gaze with you. Although he looks humanoid, he has a yellow cast on his skin and gaunt features. Thin, angular flame. Limbs look like they're made of nothing but strings of... I've read this one before. Greetings. Oh, these are the gifts or something, okay. Leave the GIF alone. That's the one. That's the GIF Sarai townsperson. You fixed it as soon as I ended, annoyingly. You found the issue, I think. Yeah. If anybody needs to find a new stream with a charming British accent, go watch and follow Glums. Please do. I like to hang out there in the evenings now as well, so you can find me there. Yeah, no way. Doggy love. Okay, so this area, how much more? The back right to the alley of dangerous angles. You mean like edges of tables and stuff like that? There's just a lot of tables in that place. Braskenskip. Is this Braskenskip? Here? Your save file is gone? No! No, Zen! Is it because of is it because of all the things we did with the with your drive, your damn annoying like OneDrive thing? I remember that stuff. It must be somewhere, I guess. But you had so many issues with this game. Because you didn't have it saved low cloud, so you have a new computer or something? Because then it will be gone, yeah. Yeah, but it's a cloud save, sure, but you had so many OneDrive issues. So it probably got corrupted or something. You got this game, is it good? I don't know yet. I know this, Glums. It's, for now, it seems really good. It's, the script, the writing in this game is fantastic so far. The dialogues are amazing, the writing. It's like a really good book. But I think if you enjoy a lot of reading, it's good. Because I think that's the meat and gravy over here. The world seems really interesting. I haven't fought as much, but it's basically like Baldur's Gate 1 in many respects. Or Baldur's Gate in general, I can just say. We could just leave the... In a loud, booming voice, Brasky says, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make it even more ugly than you already are." I'll just leave. He has a house. Look at the heart-shaped house. Such a loving individual.
All right.
One of the characters is ahead, so it couldn't be bad, yeah. Mort.
Sure, man. What? What's up, Chief?
What's up, Chief? He's a New Yorker. He's a New Yorker, that guy. And I got a pet level him. He's all corpse and bones, only a head, though. I have a collector. I don't want to talk to more collectors, please. Unless we find the collector. Here's something. No, we're not going to rummage through other people's homes. I think we've done that. Hi, Thug! It's time to fight again, I see, thugs. They just attack you out in the streets. That's the thing they like to do. Okay, he's running around, so take care of this guy instead.
I'm hurt.
I'm hurt bad. You're hurt really bad, actually. Let's Mort take care of that. Maybe we can capture him. Nice. Coffee time. Good, good, good. Important. I'm almost out, though. Come on, get him! There's a reek wind. I'm not gonna talk. Okay, so we need to just... We got him here. We got him here. This is the corner. Gotcha, gotcha. Right. No, 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 no! Now everybody's pissed. No.
All right.
No.
Times must this fool die?
Does it matter that I die?
All right.
I don't think so. I got my inventory. Yeah.
All right.
It's just a mild annoyance, I guess.
I'm gone.
Dum dum. Boom boom. Don't. Please do not aggro me. Northwestern portion of the High Dustman Monument, Gathering Dust Bar. Isn't that where they actually wanted me to go? To find the collector in question? But wasn't I here? That's where they told I was going to find the person, right? Notes. Emoric knows Farad. Emoric. So we're gonna search for Emoric. Emoric. Why doesn't it work with a C at the end? It just goes away. I should speak to someone named Emoric at the Gathering Dust bar. Yeah, Emoric. That wasn't this person. That's Seer. Alright. We gotta find somebody named Emoric. Greetings. Yes? Can I ask some questions? Not this time. Okay. Not this person. Norochi. Norochi! You see a spindle-thin dustman in dirty black robes. His stiff black hair springs forth from his skull like a crown of spikes, and his leopard-white skin is drawn sharply across his skull. He is frowning into his drink and mumbling to himself. Greetings. He looks up, blinks one, then looks you up and down, studying you. As he studies you, he takes one of his spiked locks and points at himself. Norwich. Initiate Dustman Guard. You look troubled, Noroch. Touches his face and traces the shape of his frown with his finger. Troubled? Yes. What's wrong? He looks me up and down. Many troubles I have. Help, can you? A mausoleum awakes. The dead walk. The dead disturbed. The dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the undead. Copper coins I will pay. Very well. Where's this mausoleum?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. What did you say? Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from Black Monument. Go to Arch and make a semicircle. Over your heart with this finger this make. He wiggles the index finger on his right hand. To the mausoleum you go, you will. Okay. North and west from Black Monument. Okay. Updated my journal. Dustman I met in the Gathering Dust Barn told me of a mausoleum where the dead walk. Look into the matter, he said. Oh, actually, Emori. Nice. All the way down. Outside of the mortuary, he said I should go to the archway there and make a semicircle over my heart. My right index finger. And trace would open. Wow. Okay. Old Copper Eyes. Before he was a tall, silent figure, he could easily pass for a statue, although the deep furrows in his face and brow make you wonder if the sculptor was a little too eager in defining the face with the chisel. He looks well over 50 years old, but exactly how much over 50 it's hard to tell. As he slowly turns to look at you, you catch the dull sheen of copper in his eyes. Greetings. Old Copper Eyes stares at you. His eyes are difficult to make past the black well of his eye sockets, but they look to have a coppery sheen about them. I have some questions? Says nothing. Great. Well, I guess nothing then. There's Emeric! We found him. You see a heavyset man with dark skin and grim features. He's dressed in dustman robes and is regarding you with a stony gaze. Greetings. You have the look of one who's lost. The man's voice is like stone settling. Did the wind send you, or are you here with purpose? Who are you? I am Emeric, factotum and initiate of the Fourth Circle. Is this your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. He pauses as if trying to emphasize a point. The Dustmen here are my students. They are under my protection. Can I ask you some questions? Is this your bar? We just established that. Nameless one. Can you tell me about the Dustman faction? Dustmen seek true death. Some call it oblivion, but this is incorrect. To Dustmen, a true death is freedom from the chains of its false life. False life? This life that many cling to with their emotions is a false existence. As long as one clings to it, they will continually be reborn into it. One must divest themselves of emotion to escape the cycle. I see. Can you tell me how about how your faction is organized? Dustmen are organized into 5 circles. The 5th circle is made of one of the lowest rank of Dustmen, Initiates. The 1st circle is comprised of its highest ranking Dustmen, the ruling body of our faction. I come here in search of a journal. These eyes have seen no journal. Perhaps your search will take you elsewhere. Very well. So he should know about Farad. Searching for a man named Farad. Have you seen him? I would know why you seek to collect a Farad. I wish to speak with him. As do I. He has made such a thing difficult. He speaks through other men. And Morik falls silent for a moment. When two men speak through other men, little is said and much is lost. Why do you want to speak with Farad? The collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary of late. One must ask where these bodies are from. Perhaps I could find out where these bodies are from. How could you do such a thing? I would track down Farad and ask him. If you spoke with the collector Farad and returned with his answers, you will have done a great service for the dustman. Find where the dead he brings to us are from, and you will be rewarded. Very well, I'll find Farad, speak to him, and find out where these dead bodies he brings you are from. Your path is our path. Return here when you have the collector Farad answers. Can you tell me where he is? It is not known to me where the collector Farad is. He hides from the eyes of dustmen. I would seek other collectors and ask them your question. Very well, I have some other questions too, though. I know it's this bar, but I can ask again. Okay, we know about that. Okay, good. I've updated my journal. It looks like Dustman and Dancedman. Dustman and Dancedman. Danced man. Loved watching you as I doze or over at Zen's place, DC. Yeah, Zen is cozy. I hope she's well. So I should actually talk to other collectors. You stranger, speak with me for a moment. Is it Mortai? This tiny wizened man is dwarfed by his huge dustman robes. They look as if they were chosen to cloak his small stature. Although he looks to be in his late 90s, this man is extremely energetic. He fidgets continuously and his eyes dart around the bar like a bird's. Greetings. Hey! Thank you so much, DC, for the 500 bits.
You're a stronger strammer than I. As much as I love this game, I'm not sure I'll stream this because of all the different ways to go.
You mean that I'm a stronger one in terms of I can make decisions? So are you saying that you can't make the decisions in the game because there's so many options? Interesting. Thank you for the 500 bits, DC. Strong-willed. I guess the best thing yet was talking to the young guy right south of this bar. That was the coolest thing yet. We convinced him of not trying to kill himself, and we twisted our own neck to show that dying isn't worth it. That was poetic and awesome at the same time. Thank you for the bits, DC. I appreciate that so much. 500. Thank you. The man's eyes gleam as he takes your measure, and he gives a slight nod in greeting. Hail and well met, traveler. You look like one who's just getting their sigil legs about them. Pardon me, have we met before? Your face seems familiar somehow. Possibly. Are you certain it was me? Maybe I was mistaken. Well, no matter. How is it that Mortai Graveson may help you? Do you seek, He cocks his tongue as he speaks. A contract, perhaps? More like I'd have to 100% this, and I'm not ready to become a tormented streamer yet. Oh yeah? Oh, you think you're kind of a completionist? Yeah. When I stream, I don't turn on the completionist at all. More when I play alone, but not really lately. Lately, in general, earlier years I was a completionist. Last 2 years, I want to play the games. I have too many things to do. Let me play the games. I can't think about completing everyone, because it just takes a lot of time. So I can just enjoy it to the maximum and try to say, no, don't pick up everything. It's fine to miss out. Contract. Yep. Why is it but the contract? Why, it is but a simple transaction. From the depths of his huge robe, Mortai pulls forth a dusty parchment of the Culpin. I give you 50 commons. In return, after death, the Dustman faction may claim your remains. He smiles and clucks his tongue. What use will you have for them at that point anyway? I'm not interested, thanks. Do you have some questions, though? Of course, of course. It would be my pleasure to answer your questions you may have. Tell me about some of the patrons here. Of course. Which of the patrons do you wish to know about? Emmerich. I respected initiative of the Fourth Circle. A very wise man. What I study seems slightly weird. What is your business with him, may I ask? Perhaps I can help you instead. Well, I was thinking about signing contract with Emmerich. No, good sir. You will not offer half the price as I will for such a contract. It would be a mere pittance compared to what I would give you. Consider this before you make a hasty decision. Well, how much more will you offer? I offer 75. 100 copper, sir. Much more than the Dustman will offer. Is this a bad idea? To sign it for the Dustman? I don't want to sign my body with the Dustman. No. I don't think so. But I can help you. I can. He's always pleading. In return, you should be in need of funds, and Morta can help, all in exchange for your signature. No, I don't want to sign my corpse to no Dustman, please.
All right.
Okay, so my current quests are as follows. Find Farid. Find your missing journal. Source of Farid's dead bodies. So I guess the white ones are the main ones, and these are, you know. I've done this one. Then go back and tell Bane. I haven't told Bane that I found them yet. Hey, Epleb, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. I guess Bane should be around here, right? Should be around the first barn here, probably. Bane. There he is. If I can talk to him. Were you successful in finding Craddock, good sir? Yes, and I passed along your message, although it didn't seem to please him.
Updated my journal.
Bane doesn't seem to have heard any word after yes, for he smiles and heaves a sigh of relief. Whew, good fortune indeed. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. He reaches into his robe and pulls forth a handful of coppers, which he counts out and hands to you. 45 commons for delivering a message, eh? Fair enough. Oh, more than fair. Good sir, more than fair. I can say without hesitation that there is no finer profession in any sigil than the runner of the House of Senders. Well, keep that in mind. Farewell, Bane. That's a nice price. Thank you, Bane. We'll be doing future business. Maybe. Frightened Hive Dweller. No, don't start shit. Don't start shit with me. Sorry. Shilandra. Oh, the spell? Is she a spell woman? Can I learn spells from you, please? Blast! I almost had it that time. Oh, my tummy's aching from... I'm not that hungry, but it just like, it says a lot of words. You're not dead. I can spell. But I cannot read. Is that the new game? I can spell, but I cannot read. Blast! I almost had it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcaster while they're evoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. What is it you want? I don't disturb you. Sorry. What a way. Wafts. She wafts like this. Well, I'm not a spellcaster yet. I want to be a spellcaster too.
All right.
All right. What? What's that? The mausoleum. You don't go to without knowing what's up, you know? Ingress? You see a haggard woman in rags, wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty, and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is a fused lump of flesh. Looks melted like wax and exposed to great heat. Oof.
Updated my journal.
What is it you want? The woman's accent is thick, and you're having difficulty making out what she's saying. You want me to eat? Not that you sit. Oh, I'm not. It's not sitting. It's spitting everywhere. It's what it's a claims that a mistake of sentence and feels set his words like yells that it's just. But like that still whisper actually the house with the doors. Twilight lands and singles wins. Winsins. She starts to sob quietly, but it seems all out of tears. A child. What are those places? Well, places. Thick accent, okay? She flings a lump of her right hand in an arc, gesturing in the cityscape. It's all the hey. Doors everywhere. Doors. You're not known this. She squints at you and her teeth start static. I'll tell you what, I nearly have towards thrice cursity. Tools we get to our pitch frames. Mouth, no space, 12s with white space. Alright? What do you mean? Every what key? Tithe, else, keys? What is I don't get it. The keys are as many as the doors of his. Does she actually no, this is fine. I guess she's just crazy. It's fine. We'll leave her. Done. Fleas. And mult. Mult? The man appears less dour and wary of passers-by than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground to either side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Greetings! Hello, Cutter. Say, you seen any deadies about? No, nearby deaders. I had some questions. Ah, too bad, he shrugs. Had some questions, did I, yeah? Ask go then. Looking for a man named Farron. The collector's boss? Don't know much about the man myself, but he spent a lot of time fighting these boys. But they've all suddenly disappeared along with Farad. You still catch the idea occasional straggle in Rackbigger Square, but with no idea where the rest are hiding it. Tell me about the collectors. Hey, collectors. He indicates his ragged brown robes. These here are collectors' robes, Cutter. Any poor sot you see wearing these? Me, for instance. Most likely looking for deaders. Boys to sort the mortuary. Whatever it takes it to get a lit by in the high, right? And the collectors work together. He laughs hardly. Hells no! We all dress the same, but there's always so many deaders to go around. We band up usually, and compete in bands, packs, gangs, what you like to call them. I'm none too friendly with one another. Are there rival packs of collectors near there? Sure, I saw those around. There's collectors in the hive called Kip and the Ragpicker Square, a dump just north of here through the large gate. Mostly run by Sharegrave's ladders now, since we fought most of the Farrad's boys off. Tell me about Sharegrave. Sharegrave, he's my boss. Never speak with him though. Never ever seen him too close like. Keeps to himself, mostly and runs things through a few underlings. I can find him in his case at Ragpicker Square, but I'd stay away unless you got a good reason to talk to him. He's a bit peary, as strange as he is. What about Farad? Don't know much about the man myself. We spent a lot of time fighting his boys, but they've all suddenly disappeared, along with Farad. We'll catch the occasional straggle in Ragpicker Square, but we've no idea where the rest are hiding at. Does he have any men left? He must, because we hear his lot's been real successful of late. Find lots of deadies, make lots of jink of the dusties at the mortuary. Don't know how either, as we've been having trouble finding corpses of late. Yeah, legal business, I guess. Tell me about... What? We talked about this. How does the mortuary pay for corpses? Keeps the streets at the hive a bit cleaner, I guess. Keeps plague from spreading on the like. Well, the dusties like to keep the dead in their place too. Seeing to it they all get properly buried, melted down and whatnot. Part of their beliefs and such. I'm searching for a journal I've lost. No, I haven't run across one. Tell you what though, if I do, I'll hold on to it for you. Thanks. I'd appreciate that. Farewell. Farewell to you, Cutter. Okay, this guy didn't know, but we have a guy named Felice here. The man who was looking around the buildings with some confusion. He looks lost and is mumbling to himself. Greetings. The man is relieved. At last! I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around this maze of streets. He chuckles comfortably. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat, unknown to me. The resident seems most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. Could I prevail upon you to help me perchance? Well, depends on the kind of help you need. I seek the house of my Aunt Marguerite. She's reported to dwell in a house closer to mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know of the house I wish to speak? I'm afraid I never heard of such a place. Sorry. Hey, Jankito, how goes the Planescape? Great! It's some great damn writing in this game. There's a lot of it, though. I guess it's not for everybody, but we know... Most of us that are here know that we appreciate some good talking, some reading. The man frowns in disappointment. I suppose it would have been too much good fortune to hope that you would know of such a place. He nods slightly in thanks. Well, I thank you for your time, good sir. It's most welcome on these streets. Aye, more the punishment. Damn it. Thugs, you know, just thug business. Thug life. How you doing, Janky? Oh no, don't run away like this. We talked about this. Damn. We're good. Another collector here. Draped in filthy tattered brown robes. Okay. You see his eyes narrow beneath his hood and he takes a step back. What do you want? What are you doing? Looking for some damn bodies is what I'm trying to do. But you'd think the dead powers had packed up their kip and left the plains. Hey, we talked to this guy before. Or at least the same kind of guy. Looking for Nanny Ferd? Look around you, cutter. If you want the chance. Okay, give him a couple of coins. Throw him 5 coppers. He studies the coins for a moment as they lay in his hand and... He pokes his... Ask. Tell me about looking for a man named Farid. Farid? What about him? You suddenly seem wary. Why? Farid! He spits, sneering contemptuously. Rag pick a square share graves, me boss. Territory, you see. Farid and his dogs came into our wilds back and tried to oust us. We fought them off, we did, so's that they're all in hiding somewhere. We still catch one of his lads now and then, around the square. Usually we turn him into a quick spot of jink at the mortuary to pack in sods. Do you know where Farrah is? I know where the rat bastard isn't. He ain't where most of the collectors call Kip, in the Rick Picker squares, but that he's close by there somewhat. So where's the chance? Do all collectors share your opinion of Farrah? No. Okay. Tell me about collectors. Okay, we talked about this before. The journal. Puzzled. Okay. Keep yourself safe, Carter. I'll find you on the streets. I'll be kind to your corpse. Thanks. I got a good picture for you, pal. I got a fire as a stick. You love the slang in this game? It's pretty good. One ear. You see a shady-looking fellow standing before you, picking his teeth with what appears to be a tiny metal fork. Don't do that. His chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes, and a long knife hangs at his side. You notice he's missing his right ear. Is this an artist?
Updated my journal.
He regards you cooled from the shadows, as if sizing you up. I had some questions for you. The one-eared tiefling scowls at you threateningly. Pike off, Berk. I have your guts for garters. I'm gonna ignore the threat and walk away. Doesn't seem like a nice guy. Vines with black leaves, stems look extremely sharp. Hello, Black Abishai again. Collector, one more collector. Okay, what do you want? Any questions? Okay, down you cuddle. Okay, so the same kind of idea here. Unless he could have a different outcome, maybe. We can check. But this is kind of the same, or is it the same guy maybe even? I don't know. I guess we got a lot of tips already. These are dead limlims. No. Mar, how could you do this? Your first impression of Mar is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has any sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body and notice the yellow tendrils. Ugh. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. No, no, hold your breath and leave. I'm not. Nope. I have had it with smelly people in this game. So I'm back here. So let's try to go to the southern east tip of the hive. Show walkables? Oh, I guess that's good. That's pretty neat. The flop house. Here's a rag picker's. Right, we're not done yet. Center.
I'm hurt.
I'm hurt bad.
What's up?
What's up? My life.
I'm gone.
But
Damn it. Damn it.
yeah. You get away.
I'm gone.
It's fine. Wait, we can get him. Is he locked in there? Yes, he is. Go get him. No. Well, we damaged him 5.
All right.
All right. So we could leave at this angle, I see. Jesus, this fighting and leaving and running away stuff. It's a bit of a problem, isn't it? We got him!
You see that?
We need to find the merchant, man. I need a merchant to sell some stuff. Flop house. Rag picker square. Maybe the rag picker square has anything. Collectors. Hey, collector. So is this the same kind of deal? Yeah, same kind of deal. You asked them for money. So these seem to repeat. Yellow Fingers. Nice name. This weaselly looking fellow is skulking about the garbage like a tattered shadow, and seeing you in mortar, he beckons to you. Sss. Hey, skull. Where do you get the skull, eh? Me skull it is, give it back to me. What turns to the highway? Pike off! For salad fingers. Yellow fingers, salad fingers. This is not your skull. You're calling me a liar, eh? Skull's mine, mine! He mumbles for a moment, eyes rolling and darting. You thief, spitting lies will gut ya. I wouldn't try it. The man glances at you, eyes narrow, suddenly attacks. Meet his attack. Ugh. Whoa, 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 he's...
Encore, encore.
He was, he hit well, that guy. He hit well. He was good at what he did.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm not gonna do the same thing. Touch me with regretting it a short few moments before you die. Meet his attack.
What's up?
I'm gone.
I'm hurt. Can I rest out in the streets? Probably not. Too dangerous to rest here. Yeah, we would love a place to stay. Ratbone seems like a good place to stay. Sharegrave, yeah, this is a great place to stay. This isn't dangerous at all. If you don't know Mr. Salving, it's just you look it up. Okay. Tall and lanky, this pale, grim-looking man exudes authority despite his gangly and somewhat awkward frame. A good portion of his left ear is missing. What little that's left is a ragged mess of scar tissue, as if the ear was bitten rather than cut off. His narrow, shifting eyes, almost mere slits, look clever and dangerous. Would you be Sharegrave? He spits out a reply. I don't know you, Burke. Who are you to be asking about some Sharegrave cutter? A man called Parks referred to me as Sharegrave. I was told he might know the location of someone named Farad. Tension in the room suddenly rises. Now, what a funny thing to be asking about. What do you want to know about old Farad for? He knows something I need to know. Then, so, like what, eh? Like who I am. You're Barney Burke. Not safe to have around from the looks of you. Get lost and be quick about it. More questions. That's so. No, meet their attack or flee. No. Flee.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Can we try that again? No. Let's see if we can actually do that in a calm manner. Try again. Hey, Sharegrave, what's up? Okay, Poxing. He has some things in mind and I want it back. He steals from us all, doesn't he? Whether we're living or dead. What do you mean? Our main sources of living around here is the dead, you follow? You're a collector. Hey, that's right. Now, there's only so many debtors at any one time. My Bloods and I can only gather so many. If somebody else is gathering debtors, that's that much less jing that goes into our pockets. Farado's taking bodies too. Yep. So?
Updated my journal.
The rub is that he's found a motherload of them. Now, I haven't heard of any massacres in Selgil. So, I'm quite interested in knowing where all the debtors are coming from. I could find out for you if you like, if for a price. He laughs at you for a moment, tugging on the remains of his left earlobe. All right. Name your price and we'll deal. 200 copper coins.
My journal.
He thinks for a moment before finally nodding. All right, deal. Come back here with the dark of it, and Jink will change hands. You need to know where old Farad is? Yep. Go up on the platforms, follow the north and west, and you'll come to a gate that leads to Farad's bolt hole. Getting in and getting the information is your deal, and if anybody asks, you don't know me. And we never had this talk, you hear? Who are you? For a smart card you don't listen too well. Leave. That was the problem. That was the thing. I was making a joke. I was like, oh yeah, I don't even know you. Who are you? That was the joke. I wasn't. I'm dying.
Done.
Done. Doom-ba-dang-dung. So up the platform, north and west. The platform, he said. The midwife's hut. I love a little bit of a shop. He's moonwalking a bit. Nod. Hello, Nod. As you approach the hooded brown-robed man, you notice that he's mumbling to himself softly, and occasionally nodding. Greetings. Someone comes to speaks to Nod, eh? Suddenly brings him a fit of hacking coughs and then nods to himself. What is this place? Frowns and licks his lip. Like bigger squares. There's square trash everywhere, yes, everywhere. What are you doing? Yeah, nothing. Cups for deaders, nothing else. He gives another coughing fit. He mumbles for a moment. Nothing else. Need a jink. Okay, this is fine. You can just be, you know. The sagging platform looks as it's about to collapse. So north and west up the platforms, which is kind of here. 2 health. I'm doing great. Couldn't be better. Feel amazing. The underbit of this platform is thick with razor vine. It looks like it's holding the platform together. The archway leads only inches into a small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly it may as well be stones and mortar. As you come closer, however, the archway's outline begins to shimmer. You notice the handful of junk you've been carrying about begins to shimmer well. Thrust the junk into the archway. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. A passage or portal seems to form within the frame of the archway. Oh. Oh. Great. And there's no place that's able to rest in. Just a bunch of nothing. What's this? There's the portal that links Ragpig Square to the gateway to the trash warrens. It sort of began to shimmer due to the proximity of junk you got on you. Okay, leave it. Leave. So am I into a other side of the Ragpig Square? Archway, trash warrens. Okay, so we're going here. Anamuli, a ragged middle-aged collector approaches you as you enter the area. Aye! He quickly looks over you and then stares. Don't know you? I don't believe I made your acquaintance either. The collector continues to glare at you. Is there a problem? The problem is I be seeing it, Burke, is that you continue to breathe in my presence. Ignore the collector and move on. As you turn to leave, you notice the collector drawing a knife from one of his pockets. Don't know what you was thinking about by coming down here, but the only place you'll be going in the mortuary, Cutter. I don't think so. Let me die first.
Die.
What's up?
What's up?
Done.
Done.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Okay.
Okay. You can do it. I think we should prepare for this fight a little bit more. But I believe in Bones over here. Mort. He's so high ace. Look at this, we can do this.
See that?
See this? See how strong he is?
Give me a hand here.
Critical misses. It's fine. Uh-oh. He's fine. Okay, that's a nice massacre. Okay, what's a good weapon actually? 1 to 3 slashing, 1 to 6 crushing, that's nice. Pierced. Club, 1 to 6 crushing. Okay, junk. Keep the junk. Cobblestone, and he has a lot of rusty dagger things we don't need. Hammer, 1 to 6. Yeah. I want to keep all these, because these probably sell for more. Wooden clubs, back down. Dustman robes, we don't need dustman robes anymore. What's your reminder message? Don't know yet. Wooden club. Yeah, like so. Looks better. Let's pick up some rings.
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright. Done.
Looks like these piles of rags are used as beds. Well, that seems like very, you know, tight shit running there. Here we are. Dustman embalming charm.
Huh? Okay.
Huh? Okay. Oh, we didn't need a rusty dagger. Put it in the bag. Rusty dagger, hammer stuff. Put it in the bag. There we go. Done. Look at our healthy boys. Can I sleep in these bed? I mean, look, they're used for beds. If we stay on top it. I haven't been able to rest anywhere yet. Guess just drink this. And for him, just survive. Oh, that was the poison. The potion, I mean. It's a bit too noisy of a sound. Part of a permanent structure buried in the surrounding trash. Oh, hello. Sound of fight. Seems a bit tough though. If we're going to do a whole dwelling of people now. But let's see if actually he dies. You know, I got the raised dead thing or whatever. Doesn't see that I have critical spells, but he did talk about it.
What?
Damn.
Critical miss. If I lose this fight, it doesn't really matter, does it?
It's okay.
Ow. Yeah, this ain't going too hot.
Another trip to the mortuary.
Take another trip back to the mortuary.
Welcome back, Chief.
So, what's the deal? Oh, where's this place? This is someplace else. This is not the mortuary. Martha? You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin. She has a sour, curd-faced expression, mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Greetings. She doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now. She clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult, Martha. He's being difficult, isn't he, Martha? Yes, yes, he is. Watch what she's doing. From what you can see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth. With only her hands and fingernails when that doesn't work. She pulls out a splintered wooden chisel and made a mallet thwacks at the gums until the tooth snaps free. And puts it into her bag at her waist. What are you doing? Martha leaps away from the corpse, startled and gives a pecking. She catches her breath and hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you were not, you might have said something earlier. False corpse, nasty corpse, yes. Have you no shame? You are the one who should be ashamed, knocking out my teeth like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Ha! Martha puts her hands on her hips and puffs indignantly. Like you cared for your teeth. All rotted and scored and syrup brown. Wonder they hadn't plopped that straight in your bone box. She scratches her head. Isn't that right, Martha? Ah, yes, yes. All rotten and gone they are. I am the one who spoke, not the corpse. Martha squints and says, Eh? How did you get over there so fast? She mumbles to herself. How did he do that? No glimmer, no glimmer. This grave bait's blind and near deaf. Martha's still mumbling to herself. Okay, whatever. What? Questions, Martha. It's questions. Martha blinks and frowns. Aye, Martha, he said such. Where's the asking look on him? He does. Why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and stitches?
Updated my journal.
Put him aside, Martha. That's what I does here. She scratches her head. Aye, Martha, we do. Stitchy, thread, and teethies are precious. Can be turned into jink-jink. Strip the corpses we bring ya. But tell Martha, pull our teeth, stitchies, thingies inside the corpses. Strip and cold, and then we'll sell them to the dusties. Sell the corpses to the dusties? Did we not say we'd be selling them, Martha? Her frown deepens as she takes her head. Aye, Martha, we did. Dusties buy bodies. We takes all we can at first. Who tells you to strip the corpses? Fat-faced gimmick pig Quint. And the other crutch, hobble, crutch, fair old Farad. Isn't that right, Martha? She gives the quest by nods. Aye, it is, Martha. Where is he? Where's Farad? Where's Farad? This one asks. He's here, Martha, isn't he? Aye, Farad is here, Martha. One of the buildings areas. What do they do with the things you dig out of the corpses? Sell for shinies. Did they want to ask this questions? Baba clicker. Can you dig in my body and to find anything? Oh, sure. We can get alive again. I'm not going to watch this. Where? Mott is studying you as if looking for the best place to crack you open. Let's try the stomach, shall we? You lie open the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There's a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in morbid fascination as she lifts up your stomach. Watch. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found, eh, Marta? No, nothing. No Marta, no luck. Should we try again? Let's try the... What about the rib cage? You lie upon a table and chisel and a mallet are ready. There's a sharp crack as she spits your rib cage open. You choke back your screams as she begins to fish in your lungs. As you try and gasp for air, you go numb and then black out from the pain. Fall into darkness. No luck. Try something else. Intestines. Try intestines. Yes. Plunders the organs. Watch. Ah! There is a wrenching pain as Marta lifts up the ropey mass of your intestines. Blood and other fluids streaming from it. Look at this! Marta, look at this. I see. Cut there. Makes a small, deft incision in the side of the intestines. You hear a ting. Something small metallic strikes the floor. Then dumps the soupy mass back into your torso. Then reaches down, picks up the object, a ring. With the players, and she flicks it to you. Pretty, eh, Marta? Yes, Marta. One shouldn't have swallowed such a thing. No. Thanks. Anything else? No, I guess I have, not yet. Farewell. Twisted ring. Your inventory is full. Great. Intestines. Couldn't I put my intestines back? Put them back into the body?
What's up?
+1 to armor class. Great ring. So again, you have the +1 to armor class, which goes to -1. That's the system from Baldur's Gate that we're kind of about, you know.
All right.
Well, this is a nice place.
All right.
You know, it's a good place to be. Needle and thread. I just need to find a way to get with the program, understand what's going on. Find a shop or something. Back to Buried Village. And out here something else. What? No, this is back to Buried Village. Yeah, okay. Buried Villager.
Right.
What in the world is this? Village thug. Luck is merely one of my skills. Just roll the damn dice. Oh, they're playing Dice. Villager, will you be pissed that I'm here? What do you want from me, Cutter? Just answer some questions. Who are you? Ain't important, Cutter. Slept twixt the cracks too long ago. I mean, that was my dad. One way or another, I'm just another one trying to make a living any way I can. You are, eh? You are making a living. Mort, I wish you could do something. His AC's 2 is pretty good. Can I leave? Oh, game is paused. Lol. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I got... I was doing a mission. And I died. Oh, that's Quint. That's the one who makes them do the things. You see a short, fat-faced man who is covered in filth and grime. He smells as bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks you up and down and says, I'm Quint, you knew. Who wants to know? Me. You knew. Yes. He looks at you suspiciously. You selling or trading? Selling. His eyes narrow even further. Dealing, eh? With me? Oh, everybody. Which? With anyone who wants to, Burke. His face turns red. Pike off, Burke. Get. This kip's mine. I got first claims. You got no claim. I'll try to gut you like a fish. Fard said I could trade here. I will murder him, he says. Quint, you my blood, you got to run out of place. And he goes off and gives a piece to a scabby soul like yourself, lame-legged bastard. Those are the breaks, huh? I got some questions. You want to trade or not? Oh, wait. Damn it. Let's trade. Oh, here we are. Finally, a shop. Sell. Sell. Looks like we're good. We kept all this bronze stuff. Corpsefly charm. I see it's worth a lot. And you as well. Bronze bracelets. Sell it. It's not that much worth. I can highlight it like that. Okay. Look at our money load. The bronze. No, not the bandages. Oh yeah, bandages. I forgot about them completely. Damn it. Of course I could use bandages. There's not a lot of music here, I'm sorry. So we can get a steak knife, a battle axe of quality, sledgehammer. Yeah, but we suck though. Shamanic rod. Invokes magic missile. Yes. Yes. But the problem is that, I don't know... Cranium rat charm. I haven't gotten any magic stuff yet. I don't know. Can I just cast that forever? Or not? It says only usable by mages. I'm not a mage yet. I really would like to be a mage though. That would be nice. I so wish I could pick a class soon. Maybe I could even become a name. Well, you can just feel the silence, can't you? We're doing a very intense bargaining here. We're just looking at each other. What about this one? I don't know about that one. What about this one? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Oh, you really don't know. What about that one instead? Embalming charm. This strange metal bracelet has directions inscribed on the side of it. Judging from the crude text, it appears that the bracelet works by being held by a living creature. Then while pronouncing a man-child, at true death, it is touched to the forehead of a zombie skeleton. Or skeleton. The minor enchantment held within the item spreads with the corpse, strengthening their bones, killing traces of corpse rot and or grave mold. Hey Grizzleby, how you doing? Good to see you too. Helping to seal minor tears in the skin. Note, this item will work on either you or Mort. Simply place it in a quick item slot and use it from the quick menu or Mort. In order for it to take effect, when cast, the card gains 2 to 8 temporary hit points and temporary bonus of 1 AC for half an hour. Extra hit points will heal the target if he's less than max hit points, or they will give him bonus to hit points for half an hour. I'll keep it. Press the circle button to regain your strength. Exactly. Blood charm. When blood is blood, you blood. Not charm. Not, it's a crazy not. Okay, Quint. I guess, No! We're good. We're good people.
I'm gone.
See, what I want to know. I want to become a mage. Because I got all this intelligence that I'm not using. Anyways, can Mort use a bandage for his, you know, his face? Yes, he can. So how do these work? Will heal character for 3 hit points. To use them, I just like the use button or quick slots. They're stackable. Okay, nice. How many do I have then? Only 9? That's the bandage taking effect. No, open and go. How many you got for bandages? It costs 5 for 1 bandage? Ooh. That's a steep price. Rags. We got this corpse fly charm. The caster can send this cloud to attack a target. That's probably good, but Jagged sells for 1 as well. At least we're full HP. Done.
What?
Let's just use some more bandages. Yay, he's happy now. I guess those noises stack.
I'm gone.
Sorry for that noise. I'm gone. So how do I get back to that place I just was? I have no idea. Farad's Court. Oh, Joe, the Leatherhead's home. Leatherhead? Quint shop. Farad, we're about to kill Farad though. Leatherhead. Let's go to Leatherhead over here. Can't we go in? No, damn it. Looks like we're being attacked a little bit.
What's okay?
Let's try to get him to take the most damage here.
What's the word, Chief? What's up?
Because, you know, my main character can just... Oh, well... These are so tough. Maybe I should buy a better weapon. Well, I can. But I want the magic missile one. Look at them. This is bad. This ain't going anywhere positive.
Ah, great.
Ah, great.
He doesn't lose his memories this time. I hope you haven't forgotten yourself. I don't want to explain our boring adventures all over again.
Yes, sad. It's a sad time. Right. Very sad time. Well, we can try again. Oh, Kuuyin. That's a name. You see a drab man with a perfectly moon-shaped face. He looks at you without expression and does not speak. He looks as though his voice would be as flat as a meadow. Greetings, I was hoping you could answer a few questions for me. What do you wish to know? Tell me of Sigil. I know nothing of it. I do not know this place. I have no name, I have no number, I have no memory of this place. I am cold, I'm scared. This is strange. To be so naked, I fear I will die. What do you mean? I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that open at a word. I dream of a pristine metal cities and the empty shells that are our people. I had a number and a name there, and now I have neither. Like all my kind, they are all I have. All I have had. My own. All my life. Were stolen from me. Without them I am nothing. I request your aid. I'll see what I can do. Answer some other questions for me.
Updated my journal.
Tell me about yourself. That's the thing we had, okay? Tell me of this place. I know nothing of it. I do not know this place. Yes, 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 yes. What do you mean? I'll see what I can do. Go away. I can enter from the back, or this is the front, I guess. Leather place. I done with the Fallout, Manafei. How you doing? You'll be happy to know, Manafei, that I'll be starting Lands of Lore on Wednesday. I heard you're a fan.
Done.
Doing okay today? Good, good. Can go back out. We can talk to Ojo. Hey, Ojo, what's up? An anemic light. You see a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is in his eyes, little more than a brief flare. Tell me about the bird village. Not talk strangers. He looks away from me, rubbing his hands. All right? Tell me about yourself. He blinks at you. Who are you? Ojo. Okay, Ojo, I have some questions for you. Ojo stares. Tell me about yourself again. He shrugs, alright? What are you doing? Ojo, talk. He stops abruptly and begins massaging his hands. Examine his hand. There's a small inflamed scab on his skin. As you watch, he peels the scab away again. Hey, Presto, how you doing? Just don't play the cat person. You here today? You like the hair today? Thank you. Great. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. A hair flip. The hair today. And by the way, a hair flip. Let's do the hair flip then. We've been so into the story that we kind of just have a little bit of slow beat everything. So we'll do a hair flip, sure. Get ready for the hair flip. I gotta make sure my neck's okay now. We've been voice acting a lot and just been into some a bit yucky story, but good story.
Quiet, please.
Let's go! Me and Presto are doing an event together, actually. On the 19th. We're doing a Twitchmas thing for like 40 minutes each. On over the Geneva Lays channel. You probably know the channel. If you don't know already, this is how she promotes herself, you know? So I'll be there on the 19th. On that stream. There you go. With Presto, doing some Twitchmas. The exact start time for me would be, I guess, 2040 CET. So 8020 or is it 8040? I can't remember. Around after 8 p.m. And the exact start date. 2040. So around a little after 8 p.m. CET, my time. So minus 6 hours for EST. Let's go back to the game. You're excited for it too? Have you found a game to play at Presto? I found one. I haven't checked if I got it working, but... What happened to your hand? Bit. Who bit you, Ojo? He looks at the wall, looks back at you. Man in wall. There's a man in the wall. He looks at the wall and looks back at you. What does the man in the wall say? Tell us about Crying Stone Place. Tell stories. I tell stories too. Stories about what? He looks at the wall and falls silent. Alright. Tell me about the man in the wall again. What does the man in the wall say? Still silent, okay. What does the man in the wall look like? Small, red eyes, hairy. He sounds like a rat. Alright, I had some other questions about the man in the wall. What wall is he in? He points at a wall. You notice a small hole in it. Upon closer examination, you see that the hole is ragged, as if it had been chewed out by a rat. Is the man in the wall a rat? He nods. Okay. He sounds like a rat. Okay. Alright, good. We know this. Other questions. Okay, that's just it about the man on the wall. Fine, okay. Interesting. This could have gone somewhere, but it didn't. Tell me about the people of this village. Who? Quint. Quint. Tell me about some others. Who? Gris. Dead. How do you know he's dead? Man in wall told me. What did he tell you? Gris dead? Where's Gris? In crying place. You mean the Weeping Stone Catacombs? Mm-hmm. Other villagers. Farad. Fair Odd. Marta. Scary Witch. There's some other questions, Joe. Oh, Joe. Tell me about the catacombs. No talk strangers. Okay. Forget it. This is a weird one. The stones are loose and it's riddled with holes. Can we attack it? Attack the wall. No. Figured we could. There. About to crumble any second, so we can attack it. Nope. Where is the man in the wall, huh? I don't see no man in the wall. Why would I talk about the man on the wall? Why is this important? This is so silent. Okay.
Done.
So the thing is, special ability. So there's Raise Dead. Yeah, okay. So we could probably raise him within 3 times per day. Plunge when he rests. Probably Raise Dead on Mort. I'm not sure. No, we came from there. That's Marta's place.
I'm gone.
Marta's place is there. Oh no, more. Oh yeah. But there's only 2 now. Let's do it. Barely injured, they say. Attack! We still have a lot to level again. The problem is that we are speccing for a mage. And all this fighting is a bit unfortunate. We haven't gotten to pick yet. Oh, look at that moonwalk! So impressive. Okay, go get him. Go get him. Nice. Good. Or... There we go, we got him. Just a house, I guess. Check it out. Just a villager. Just steal stuff, I don't want to do that.
I'm gone.
Villagers, collectors. Could try to go to Farad's place, but... Ooh, punch daggers. And bandages. Ooh, that's interesting. Punch daggers. What could that do? 1 to 4 piercing. Speed 2 with fists. Fires and thieves. Speed is 4. Yeah, sure. Seems nice. Punch daggers.
Done.
Punch daggers. Eh.
I'm gone.
So these will be into Farad's place. I wonder if you could just go there. Is there anywhere else out? Quint's shop? Ojo place? There should be a place to leave the bird, or isn't there? Like, because I don't know, we just teleported here. Oh, he's running away still. Let's get him. See if we can get him though. Come on, speed 2 at least. Yeah, punch him. Come on, get him. No. There we go. And the bronze blaster too. That's great. Hey Hunter, how you doing? It's a good game. It's really interesting. Definitely. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Okay, so here we go. Where does this lead? We don't know. Oh, a gate? Guards? Don't worry about me, guards. Doors locked. Village guard. Gives you a once over with bored, half-closed eyes. You want to use that gate, bars you to cut it. He nods towards bar. Standing in front of the gate. If not, leave me be, will ya? Bar. You see a massive human dressed in east-off patchwork clothing and wrecking of old ale. He's truly huge. It's obvious he was chosen for this job for his brawn, not his brains. What you want? What lies beyond the gate? Looks at you for a moment, stares. Your mother's bedchambers. We got to keep the gate down because the traffic was getting bit too much, you know. It roars with laughter. Pike off before you join the deadest down below. Well, okay. Who are you? None of your damn business, frankly. Pike off. I'd like to go down there. Yeah. We're all just begging to go down there. Look, you definitely ain't from around there. Pike off. Okay, this guy won't get me anything. So, I guess to get there, we just need to kill them? Or, I don't know. Where's this place be? Another villager place, okay. Down here already? No. So, the thing is... So, what happened was... I haven't done any quests. I went to go to the Farad's place to try to get there. And when I went to the scouts, I died and then I just immediately got to the buried village. I didn't complete the journey. And I just got transported here into Marta's. So all the quests I haven't been able to do all the things. Yeah, it resurrects me here, so that's the thing. So I don't know what's going on, so I'm just trying to figure out. But this is Farad's place, I guess. We found the shop. That's good. That's the first shop we had. But I'm still a bit, you know, curious about the whole getting the class. Getting the maid stat, which I would like to be. Alright. Well, maybe when I turn into a mage, they will give me appropriate skills. As a mage. It's just a bit of a problem since I don't really have any strength extra. Back to Buried Village. That's Farad, the old guy. Before you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if he tried to walk 2 directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull and is flecked with liver spots. He's mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes makes a circuit of the room. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Aha! The man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. "'Tisn't my steady crop of chink comes to Farad's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse." He smiles, a wicked grin. "Have you come to ask Farad for another jaunt into the mortuary halls?" "Farad, I've come for the information. I've been told that you know something about me." "Know something about you?" The light in Farad's eyes dims. He studied you. Mumbling slightly as his eyes flicker up and down your frame. "Corpse? No. Yes? His eyes meet yours. Ah, no. What is it? Farrow's studying you with a dead-even gaze. 'Tisn't a mama's fair, corpse. No time for games, no time for Farrow to play the wheel. What are you asking such questions for? Truth, I have forgotten myself and I was told to seek you. Yeah, forgotten myself, I was told to seek you out, that you would know something of me. Yeah. He licks his lips, making a rasping sound like dry parchment on sand. Now, who told you such a thing, corpse? Well, no one told me exactly. There were these tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out if I ever forgot myself. Ah, so little said, so much told. Farad falls silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Farad is dissecting you like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes, much indeed. He smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. What do you know of me? Farad licks his lips and sets himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, no, not free, the question you ask. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. You started the playthrough of this game, but haven't played through. Guido Henkel worked on it. Who worked on Realms Morcana too? Nice. Go on, Farad. He taps the flags over his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker's Square. Yeah? Chambers, vaults, corridors, filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there lies something misplaced. Something mine. What is it? A small thing, a trinket. Such a trifle. Farrah turns away as if embarrassed, but his voice sharpens like a knife. A sphere. Bronze, ugly. Feels like an egg, but isn't. Has a stink of custard about it. Fetch it for me. Such a small favor then for a... Will I do for you, corpse? Then he will do a favor for me, okay. Wait, what do you know where this sphere is? Ah, Farad sighs like shifting sand. And why do you suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it's buried deep, far deeper than any villager has gone. It may be in the catacombs where the waters run deep, deep. Well, I'll do it, but I don't know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is a bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. As much I know about you, much that you would want to know. I doubt you could tell me anything of value, Farad. I've learnt another priceless bit of wisdom. For you, I give it for free. A man is often wrong about a great many things, and a dead man is one who has been wrong one too many times. Much do I have to tell you that one would consider of value. Why is the truth and the bluff the same? Okay. Truth. Maybe you should tell me what you know, Farad, or you'll pen your name in a dead book with your blood. Farad's next words are delivered as if he had a chance to memorize them. Then what I know will die with my corpse. It'll become as ash should I die. Nothing, nothing for you. Very well. I'll see about finding a sphere for you in exchange for what you know. Very well. A deal struck. A deal made. Farad cracks his crutch sharply against his flagstones. The flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, corpse. There is no time to waste. Go to the gate to the south and east and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste now, make haste. Hold on a moment. I have some questions before I leave.
Updated my journal.
Then ask. Smacks his crutch on the cobbles as if passing sentence. Come, corpse, this time is short, so's my patience. When you greeted me, you said something about taking me on a jaunt to the mortuary. What did you mean? You tell me, corpse. Perhaps the Dusties that live there are more to your liking than some sweet-bosomed wench. Farrell taps his crutch on the floor, and the clacking echoing throughout the court. Most forgiving of the Dusties to let you stride in and out of here as you please, considering you don't have the decency to stay in the dead book. I wanted to get into the mortuary, but why?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Can you stop saying that, by the way? It's not very part of the conversation. Farrell scoffs. Corpse, you were so bent to get in there. Now you spill that you don't even know why you wanted there in the first place. Sometimes it's a wonder why the planes turn. Questions. When I awoke in the mortuary, I was missing a journal. Do you know where it is? A journal you had when we spoke last. Has it lost itself? Farrell chuckles dryly. These eyes have not seen it. But keep them peeled, I will. I would love to read such a magnificent work. What is this place? Eyes rolls into the socket, scanning her across the ceiling, walls and then the floor. This here's Ill-Wind Court. Not a name of my choosing, thank you kindly. And the kip outside this court is the Buried Village corpse. What is the Buried Village? Well, now there's a story. But to tell true, the stories bore me. The short of it, it's a piece of the hide that got bricked over one day. A piece of sigil got penned in the dead book. What do you mean? You know them floating goat heads that served the lady. Them dabusses. Well, no matter if you do or not, they go all around fixing, breaking, burying, building all the time. Do you know? Yes, go on. Well, as the chant goes, and a dusty chant it is too, being so old, them dabbuses just damn well bricked over a section of the hive one day, and all the bodies just forgot about it. Dump a lot of trash on it, and soon nobody even knows it's here. Ferd smiles. Wicked, no? A piece of sigil all forgotten? How did you find it? I still have my eyes, corpse, and I still have my ears. And when you have enough sense to tie the two together, then finding the dark of any man is not as hard as some make it out to be. Fad rubs his filthy cloak. Now, was there something else you wanted to pick my brain box about? You didn't come just to hear about this raggle, did you? Okay, we've asked enough for stuff. I've heard enough farewell. So we're going to find the sphere. Oh, bloody hell, I need to go to the pooper again. So, that being said, is there anything else here that's important to look at? It's a big place. But apparently this is nothing. Schnoofing. The 2 journal updates a minute average pace. The Nameless one can update his journal 10 times a minute when he gets really excited. I updated my journal again. I felt like writing a book. I've made in my novel. Okay. I think that should do it for now, actually. I know 6 hours, not my usual length. Usually 1 more hour, but it was 10 hours yesterday. And I feel like before we go on the sphere journey, I like to keep it at that. Save on a new save. How do we do this? I guess we just call it that. Quit the game for now, everybody. The Abyss. Go to the Abyss. And then we shall stop playing for today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow there will be more of the same game, Planescape Torment. And I have 2 missions for tomorrow, if possible. First of all, get back and do the quests so I can fulfill them. Second, find a class. I would love to become the mage. Well, maybe it doesn't come true yet, but I would just love to be the mage. So because I have 18 intelligence, 10 to strength. I feel like I'm lacking in the combat scenario. Good stream, thank you for that, Hunter, and thank you for being a Klolvik, and everybody else, everybody lurking, everybody that's been here. Thank you so much, Spider. I'm ending with the Helm's Temple theme to have a fitting end. We had quite a calm stream today because of the story, the lore. So we might as well end it up with a calm music thing. This is the Helm's Temple theme from Baldur's Gate 1. It will be perfect to go to somebody calm as well. Where could that be? Like when we're ending the stream. Hey, calmly reaching 1k. Yeah, the 1k again. Again, for those who didn't know. Thanks for stream, thank you Dragon Smoke. And saw you were lurking. Good to see you, Epleb 2. Yes, we reached 1,000 followers today. So we'll be having a celebration later. I'm going to figure out the date. Not this week, maybe next week. Or it'll be around Christmas time, plus minus some days. I already have a plan for Christmas Day, and Christmas evening and Christmas Day. I'll tell you about that soon. Not yet. And then, yeah, we'll see when I get the 12-hour Christmas Bonanza stream. So basically around 4 or 5 Christmas games in one day. Have fun with that. And also, if you have some good suggestions for Christmas games, post them in the game suggestions or stream suggestions on the Discord if you'd like to. So the direct link to the Discord will be here. Discord, maybe not. Discord, maybe. I can't type. So, where do we go? What's this? Matt, upside down Matt is playing something weird. Oh, ads are fun. Do you guys got any good recommendations to go to? Something calm? Something nice? If not, I'll just find something. Jazz Jack Rabbit Habit. It's a bit frantic for me, but it can work. You only watch Maniacs. Jimorium is nice and calm. I can trust you, right, Apple?